This is how we made the system. You're asking double eyes. But how we made? Why waffle?
Hacka!
The following program is of adult nature and may be inappropriate for persons under the age of 18.
The following program is a adult nature. May not be suitable for some of my friends.
It's time for BeDabblin Live.
When you wanna know who's got the show, his friends ain't talking potato. Call him on the phone. He lives across from Home Depot. BeDabblin Live with Hillary Blake. 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 Start right now.
Greetings and welcome to a very special BeDabblin Live at a very special day and time. 2 hours later than the normal time. I am your host.
You know what? Finally,
What?
that intro makes sense.
Yes!
Okay, finally.
I finally made sense. I am your host, 60-year-old YouTube sensation, broadcasting from his mother's basement high above the Rocky Mountains. I am the great El Horrible, and
That
we
part,
have...
I still
It's
hasn't connected
stupid.
yet.
It's stupid.
Yeah, it will.
High above the Rocky Mountains doesn't even make sense. Are we in a cloud city?
Yeah, I mean, weird.
None of it makes sense. None
You've
of
been
this makes
16
sense.
for 4 years.
What?
You've been 16 for 4 years.
Shut up. Bart Simpson's been 12 or whatever for 30 or 40 years.
Fair enough.
The great Dr. Steve is with us today. Also, if you want to get on the line, JT is sitting in the John chair. He's waiting for your calls. 202-TUKI-0 or 202-866-5430. Also, supertip.gg. Everyone's raving about the new super tip system. Everyone's got it. Soon you'll be tipping your grandmothers using supertip.gg. And
Slash
here...
Tuki, sir.
/Tukey. I was going to say here we use /Tukey. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Saturday. So much to talk about.
Sir?
What, Cardiff? What?
No, this is Ralph, sir.
Oh, Ralph. What do
Sorry.
you want?
Just making a brief appearance.
Yeah.
I have breaking news, sir.
Breaking news.
Spy report.
If you go to r/hackverseanonymous right now, you can vote for JT as creepiest in the Hackverse, sir.
Oh my God.
Really?
Yes, everyone go. Hackverse Anonymous, vote JT for creepiest in the Hackverse. He's up against Adam Bush, Liam, and TSN Andy.
Holy shit. That is a great field of competition. Good luck to our friend JT. Please go to Hackverse Anonymous and vote for JT as the creepiest.
Yeah, I have to go, sir. Bye.
All right. Goodbye, Ralph. Thank you very much. Ralph from Tukey Soup here. Joey C.
How is Ray DeVito not on that list?
That's a good question. How is Ray DeVito not on that list?
I think Ray put out the poll, sir.
Ray DeVito's literally been accused of killing prostitutes, and he's not the creepiest in the Dabbleverse. Go figure. Again, 202-Tukey-0 if you want to give us a call.
Joey C. You were going to mention Joey.
Yeah, and I'll remember that, and we'll go to it right after we talk to Mike Hutz. Mike, you're on the line.
Rocco, what's going on, pal?
What's up?
I have two things for you. Number one, January 7th, I am going to be going to Poughkeepsie to see Florentine and Zumont.
Very
so if you
nice.
guys are online later that night in Atlantic City, I will definitely call in
Okay.
and give you a full report. I will not record their shows. I will go. I will meet them, and I will give you a full report, an honest report. Number two is Dr. Steve. Is he on still?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Dr. Steve, you're a great man. He's a great man. And Dr. Steve, I ordered one dabble dice and stop sending to my house. I now have 4 dabble dice, coasters, and stickers. I don't need any more fucking dabble dice. Please stop sending to my house. I live in Bloomberg, New York. Stop sending to me, please. You're a great man. And I just wanted one more thing. Is that your handwriting on those cards? Because it
Yes.
is fantastic handwriting.
Oh, well,
Wow.
thank you, my friend.
It's impeccable, Dr. Steve. And like I said, I think you're a great guy. I have dabble dice the last 4 lifetimes. Thank you, sir. And that's all I have, Rocco. And like I said, if you guys thank you, sir. And Rocco, if you guys go on live Saturday night up in Atlantic City, I'd love to go, but I'm recovering gambleholic.
I understand.
And I like my house. I really lost one. I lost one house from gambling, so I don't want to lose another one. And I like to get married.
All right, I understand.
Thank you. I think I want this up.
Reach out to me at Tukey Soup on tukeySoup@gmail.com, and I'll give you my number, and you can call in when we're doing a show in Atlantic City and give us a full report.
I'll send you my whole cell number. It's 507 is my last 4 numbers.
Okay.
And you'll know it's me.
All right.
And go Bills. So I'm getting ready.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Go Bills.
Thank you. Bye.
Yes, we plan on being done before the football game. 100%. But yes, Dabble Dice, the latest game from Dr.
Buy
Steve.
1, get 3 free.
Like, I don't know how that happened. There
He
some
printed
time-
3 copies of every label.
Sometimes the I drop it off at USPS, but it's actually UPS. Then I have to go back and send them another one. And there was a few people out there that have gotten several copies that way.
That's
I'm an idiot.
fantastic. Don't open them, I say. Wait, because they're going to be very valuable once Dr. Steve dies.
Well, that'll be very soon, I'm sure. So
Of course.
it's very nice to be complimented on my handwriting. That's
Is
I mean,
that,
for a doctor, that's a thing, right?
see, now I need someone to bring a Dabble Dice to Atlantic City or Vegas because, yeah, I refuse to open this one.
well.
So-
I'll send
Why
you
don't you just
some-
buy the-
I'll send you some extras.
Why don't you just buy a knockoff version? They're all over the place.
Are there?
Yeah, the game's been knocked off everywhere
Oh, no.
by Chinese dabble dice.
Of course. Okay, so
That would
Yeah.
be great if that game just took off in like Indonesia for some reason. It became the hottest game in just some small
it is the fastest growing game, Dabble Dice and Wet Brain.
Yes.
One of them sold out though, Dr. Steve?
Yeah, Wet Brain's been sold out, but
My
we're
God.
selling the artwork that, I'm not making that game anymore, but the artwork was by Troy Smith was so amazing that
Yes.
we're going to be selling just the artwork itself. You can put it up on your wall, suitable for framing. You have one.
Yes, I do. I have one right here. I'm not going to take it off because my whole
okay.
wall of shit will fall down.
Yeah,
It's a load-bearing picture.
It's good to see one of the things I sent you actually show up.
Shut up! I got your Tukey sign over there. That's one of the first things you ever gave me. Ava makes fun of me for all this shit, and I still put it up, Dr. Steve.
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
I've also got Karmic's dead grandmother that you gave me. You gave me that puppet of Karmic's dead grandmother. Oh, Karmic, where were you? I needed you. So I've used a lot of your shit. Anyway, so Joey C. I went into business with Joey C. Joey revealed my plan last Tuesday on MLC.
Against everyone's advice.
Against everyone's advice, I'm going into business with Joey C. And my God, has it been a nightmare. I told Joey, I'm capping you at $300.
Well, I just sent him another hundred or two.
Oh, stop sending him money.
Okay, all right. I didn't know you were doing that too. So.
No, well, I didn't send him
mind.
anything yet. No, I know. I didn't send him any money yet. What I did was Joey has an app to bid on storage lockers. He gave me his login. I log in. I don't do anything. I just see what Joey's looking at. I see when Joey bids, all this shit. So I said, Joey, the last locker you bought was $20.
Right.
I'm giving you a $300 cap. Now, you could buy one locker for $300 and go all in. Or you could buy, a locker for $100 and another locker for $30 and another locker. He doesn't understand what I'm trying to tell him. Because then all of a sudden I wake up one morning and he's like, I need to talk to you. I'm at $700 on this locker. He bid $700 on a locker. And I'm like, Joey, what are you doing?
He's the greatest.
He is the greatest. Luckily, we were outbid. I woke up in time, or I don't know, I was at work or something. I don't have my phone on me all the time at work. So Joey was like at 700. He's like, oh, this is gonna be a great locker. This is all the shit. Da, da, da. I think we're finally on the same page. So,
is he really that retarded, or is he
Yes.
trying to con you out of money?
I don't know. But I mean, either way, I'm just paying once he wins a bid. I'm using my card to pay for that. He has to go and clean it out and all that shit.
Yeah, but he's also getting all the stuff.
Yeah, he's getting all the stuff. I don't want any money from what he sells. All I told him was I want you to film you
want
going.
content.
Yeah, I just want the content, and you can sell the stuff and make whatever. Hopefully, you find something very valuable. So that's what's going on with Joey C. I think we might work on Monday on trying to get a locker, but we're working on storage pours. But Joey thinks like I'm trying to make this a show to sell to the big networks or something. He's like,
TLC will take this one.
right. He's like, I think we really got a big money maker here with storage pours. You and me, we're a great team. Blah blah blah. And I love him. I love the guy. So Joey, we will get that storage locker, and most likely, if we only get one locker, that's going to premiere at Hackamania for the possibly 100th Tukey Soup episode. If we get more than one locker, I plan on doing Storage Pours episode 2 before Hackamania, and then maybe doing episode 3 at Hackamania. Lots of plans in the BeDabbler network, but that's where we are with Joey. Quick update. Nothing has gone.
Fastest growing network in the Dabblerverse.
Yes. But yeah, nothing's gone on yet. We have not gotten a locker. Nate, you are on with your heroes, and Dr. Steve.
Nate Dog.
Yeah, I thought I'd call because we have Dr. Steve. It's been recently brought up about Stuttering John going after Vince and Dr. Steve for acting inappropriately in their profession.
Of course.
I think that's really rich for a stunt clown or a stunt boy clown to get offended that people are pointing and laughing at him. Isn't that inappropriate for his profession?
What do you say?
I don't know.
Are you saying because
What's he saying, Robin? No, look, we can have lives, but when they're public, we have to make sure we don't shame the corporation and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's why you haven't seen as much of me lately. There's a lot more I'd like to be able to do, but I do still have a job. So, and John went after my job once before, so I have to be, very careful.
But John's the good guy. He doesn't do that kind of stuff.
never?
No, I know. Here's the thing. When somebody called and got some of his gigs canceled, which did happen, who did he blame for that? He didn't blame the person who did it, who was anonymous. He blamed Carl.
Right.
And even though Carl had said, don't do that. So, when someone calls my job and tries to, get me in Dutch with I do have bosses, then I got to blame the person that publicly was talking about it. I mean, he may not have done it, but he says he didn't do it. But, if he's going to blame Carl for his gigs getting canceled, I'm going to blame him for somebody calling my corporation.
Say it.
It's the same thing.
And again, your big offense to him was wearing a T-shirt.
Yeah, and the Myrtle puppet that night that we were on your show. Which
I still don't understand that.
Wait, what?
I don't understand. I know, but I don't understand why that would be anything.
No, I'm saying El Horrible, you were there. It was the three of you. You had John on.
Yeah.
You were going to keep him on till midnight. And then you asked me to come on, and he was yelling at you guys because you wouldn't show your faces. And then when I came on, and I thought it would be funny just to have Myrtle on there going, well, it looks like Stuttering John's gotten into the corn squeezins.
I don't remember this.
No, but the fact that you think that Stuttering John was coherent enough to even put together that was you.
Yeah, how would he even figure out that that's
you? Know
you?
It was you. Like, I guarantee he doesn't even know. I don't even think he remembers that moment anymore.
Yeah, no, he said he had a drunk puppet and he wore a T-shirt. He put that on.
Oh, really?
OJ, do you have that clip? Because it was really funny. I hate that that's been lost to El Horrible's memory.
Yeah, I eat a lot of fast food, so You know, and I have
You
OCD,
were
crippling
screaming at
OCD.
Rocco,
got
you
that
were
some-
screaming at
there's-
me, show your face, because he was like, if he doesn't show his face in 10 seconds, I'm gonna.
I've got to have that. I've got to have that somewhere.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
I do. It was the show that John was on.
Yeah, I remember that, but I don't think I.
And then OJ played the clip of the TV being smashed.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was OJ's fault.
Are you sure I was
after
there?
it happened. It was fucking brilliant. I mean, of you guys.
Caller,
It
did
was
Dr.
back when we actually did stuff.
Yeah.
Nate, did
Well,
Dr.
I guess to wrap up my point, his job was to be pointed and laughed at, and he shouldn't be mad that anyone makes a joke at his expense, because that was his whole gig. No one laughed with John; it was always at John. So I mean,
That is
it
true.
is what it is. To reap what you sow.
He is kind of a professional buffoon at this time.
But,
At this
but I
moment.
mean, and the irony. I hope I use that word correctly.
Hi, Ernie.
Irony.
Hey, Ernie.
The irony
Ernie.
of the fact that gained his notoriety from doing this in front of people's face, like two people, like fucking with people.
Well, that
Fucking
was a
with
great
celebrity.
point. That was a great point by Adam. He
Yeah.
said that you made your identity by asking people outrageous questions, and now
Yeah.
you get extremely butthurt when people ask
Somebody
you
asked you outrageous questions.
outrageous
Yeah.
questions. Right, Zeke, you're on with Dr. Steve.
Hey guys, good morning. Dr. Steve, I have a question for you, and it kind of goes back to Stuttering John explaining his debate, or what you want to call it, with Adam Bush. He recapped some stuff on Friday about all the medications that he has been on. I think Stalin 19 clipped it. And I was wondering if you've seen it, and if it kind of checks out on your end of what the medications he's had and been on, it kind of correlates with him actually having OCD.
Oh,
If
okay.
that's exactly correct.
Mind you, I don't think Dr. Steve is going to answer those questions.
No, I can. Here's the thing. Anyone can go to a doctor and say, I have these symptoms, and there's not a blood test for a lot of these psychiatric things. And if you make a convincing case, they're going to treat you. And then you go to another doctor and say, yeah, I've been on this medicine all this time, I need it refilled, and they'll just refill it. So there's that. Or the person could actually have those symptoms. You don't know. So I'm not saying John does or doesn't have OCD. I think
Wait, there's no machine that shows the brain waves of how much.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said-
He did say he went to Columbia, Dr. Steve. He went to Columbia and got his brain scanned. And it
Bogota.
was off the charts. He had again, because John keeps talking like Donald Trump more than Donald Trump. He had the greatest OCD.
Yes.
Yeah.
Worst. Is
So
there any scan that would?
But Dr.
so there is a thing called a functional MRI. Those are studies that reveal overactivity of certain brain circuits. But this is all pretty recent. Functional MRI is a research tool. It's not a diagnostic tool.
So 20
Also,
years
if-
ago, would this be something that was readily available for
I'm
John to get done?
I'm going to look up when functional MRI was invented.
Do you think being horny, versatile, and cool? What did he say? What was he? Horny?
Oh yeah,
Was it
virile. Was it
virile?
Virile.
Horny,
yeah,
virile, and cool? Could
Yeah.
that throw off the test results?
probably.
Okay, here we go. As of 2026, functional MRI is not an officially recognized diagnostic tool. Let me see when it was first.
see if you find anything about Columbia University doing studies on it for
Okay.
OCD. Could you have access to
Yeah.
yeah,
We
Columbia
are-
University OCD brain scans, anything like that, any studies they were doing.
We are going to watch that Stalin 19 clip, yes, because
you got it?
he clipped John talking about the interview with him and Adam Bush. I was going to play a little bit of the Adam Bush John interview, though, like the beginning, because OJ hasn't seen any of it.
You haven't seen
So
any of it?
No.
Well, the Doom clip was the Doom clip. Just
Yeah, that's what
it
I
got
have.
it. That's what I watched, but
It's like an hour long, but
it's,
I
it's
want to.
amazing.
But yeah, everyone go to Doomspaya and on YouTube and go check that out. And
Okay, I have an answer for you guys, by the way.
yes.
Yeah, it looks like 1996 was the first research on functional MRI and OCD, and it was done at Mass General and University of California, Los Angeles. Later on, they did it at Dartmouth, Cambridge, and University of Michigan. So I don't see anything about Columbia.
Anything about Columbia?
I don't see anything, but it's not impossible that
I understand that.
in 1996 they might have been doing functional MRI at Columbia. But what was the time frame that he said that he had it done? That's because he could have been enrolled in a research study, no question about that.
But if he was Dr. Steve, we would have heard about a research study he was part of.
Correct.
How he
I would think so.
Right?
I would
was
think
a
so.
Test monkey. They said I was the best test monkey they ever had. Anything else, Zeke?
Yeah, no. Thanks for covering it, guys. I was going to ask Dr. Steve, do you think it's common though? It's over like say 5 medications of time. I know not everyone's the same, but do you think that's on par? If he's had OCD that long, that he would switch? Say, I think maybe 4 or 5. I mean, would that kind of be normal, or is it hard to say?
Okay, so if someone came in and, by the way, let me, for just 1 second, and then I'll get to that. These tests that they did on functional MRI were patients who were already diagnosed with OCD, and then they were doing research to try to figure out what brain circuits were causing it. It wasn't used as a diagnostic tool. That's first thing. Now, as far as switching medication, yeah, if you had somebody come in to you and say, listen, I'm still counting the cracks in the sidewalk every time I go, and it's driving me crazier. It's affecting my ability to perform my activities of daily living. Then, yeah, they would switch medication, maybe over a period of decades, several times as new things come out and new thinking comes out. So that's not outside the realm of possibility.
All right, I'll start. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Have a great. Bye.
Yeah, man. Hey, thanks. Great questions.
Fantastic. And people are the phone lines are burning up. People want to talk to Dr. Steve. This person actually wants to talk to Cardiff. Caller, go ahead. Talk to Cardiff.
Hey, what's up, Cardiff? It's MVA. Yeah, I was just wondering, do you know anything about John's paycheck from the Writers Guild Association if they're drying up? And do you think he needs to get a job, a regular job, 9-to-5 job? Yes.
You're muted, Potato.
No.
I don't know what the point. What? All right, he's yelling. I think he agrees with everything you're saying, Michael.
Okay. John thinks he has obsessive compulsive, and I think it's a lie.
Well, yes, that's what we're talking about. What do you think he has, Michael?
I just think he's just making up ailments.
That's true. All right, thank you, Michael. Have a great day. Michael didn't seem as energetic as he usually does. Yeah,
and then that's who. Somebody unmute me.
People were saying.
Was I muted?
I had Fudgicle, who made my thumbnail, actually bringing up a good point. Do you think John could possibly have a more severe learning disability, but he just always convinced himself he had OCD, so he never actually got diagnosed from what was really...
He took the first available diagnosis.
Right. I thought that was interesting, too. I can see that. Rerun.
Yeah, can you imagine if it was dyslexic John Melendez?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, he ignored it and just went all in on the OCD thing, but he doesn't actually have it. I think that's very possible. Rerun, you're on with Dr. Steve.
Boys, God bless. Great to hear your voices. I'm at work. I'm on the clock. I'm going to be quick. I got 2 points. One is, well, they're both Dr. Steve questions. The first one, I talk a lot. I got autism, ADHD. Was diagnosed like 2 years ago. Whatever. I'm on meds. It's great. I see a lot of the same symptoms I had when I wasn't on medication. that I see in John. So is it possible that it could be some sort of ADHD, autism, or maybe he's just fucking retarded?
Yes.
Okay, now the part 2 of my question. 10 years ago, I fell skateboarding, broke my back. I herniated 4 discs in my back. Got addicted to painkillers. Before you know it, I'm snorting heroin off of pizza boxes while I'm making deliveries. It was a whole thing. We've been clean since 2017. This past week, I had a really bad flare-up, and they told me that I have degenerative discs and that the base of my spine is starting to constrict. He said it was like a straw getting narrow.
Yes.
And I guess my question is that something I should worry about? I'll, listen, to get off the phone here.
I gotta know.
God bless.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
What were you trying to do? What was the move you were trying to attempt when you broke your back?
So
Ollie.
super cool move. I was trying to ollie down a 4 set of stairs while lighting a cigarette and hitting it.
Sweet.
And I wasn't paying attention.
Killer week,
super
sweet.
Sick, fucking gnarly.
Nice. Did you? Oh,
Bam
so we didn't
Margera
land
style.
it. We didn't land it.
I landed on my face and I kicked myself in the back of the head.
Fuck yeah.
Were you wearing a helmet, sir?
Gnarly. No.
Were you filming it?
Yes, do have it on film somewhere.
Oh, sweet. Send it to tukisoup@gmail.com. I'd love to see it.
All right, I'll try to find it up.
We can
All right.
zoom.
But,
we
appreciate
can
you, boys.
slow
Have a
it
good
down
day.
right while the back breaks, huh?
Right. Dr.
Yes,
Steve, should
brilliant.
this man be concerned that his spine is crushed like a straw?
The narrowing in the spine is what we call spinal stenosis. And the problem is that when you start putting pressure on the spinal cord, you're also probably putting pressure on the nerve roots as they come out of the spine. And that will, if I took needle nose pliers and applied pressure to those nerve roots as they come out of the spine, you will hurt wherever that nerve root goes. So if you have pain in your big toe that runs up the foot and then back behind the leg, that can be, a nerve root compression at the lower part of the spine where the lumbar spine meets the sacrum, which is just the lower part of the spine. If you want to email me and send me your MRI results, we could talk about it, offline. But I have that myself, and I went to a physical medicine rehab physician who fixed me up. I can do just about anything I want to do. And, a couple of years ago, I was walking on a cane and crawling up and down stairs. So it can be something that can be, if not fixed, it can be made to not, impact your quality of life. So, but feel free to email me.
There you go. What's your email?
It's just go through my website, drsteve.com, and click contact.
There you go.
drsteve.com, buy a pack of dabble dice, and then click contact.
You don't have to do that.
Ernie. Hi, Ernie. You're on with your heroes.
Umlaut keeps timing me out, man. Tell her to stop.
Wait. Sorry.
Ava.
You were muted for a second. What happened?
Ava keeps timing me out.
Ava?
Umlaut.
That's right.
Yeah, Ava. Umlaut.
That's right. We have discovered that umlaut is an Ava alt account, and somehow she got into my channel, and I can't get her off. I don't know what she did.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You could get her off. You're the main guy who owns the fucking thing. Do it.
I know, but I think he did something. All right, I'll have to check on it, Ernie. I'm sorry.
All right, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you, Ernie?
Yeah, man. I'm good, man, but that sucks, man.
I know. I'm
She's a
sorry.
piece of shit.
But this
That
is what she
sucks.
wants. She wants a reaction out of you. I'm sorry. I'll talk to. I gotta get it. I gotta get her off. I will. I promise. All right.
All right, please.
All right.
Hey, Carter.
Yes, Ernie.
Howdy, Carter. Howdy, OJ.
Hey, what's up?
I love you guys, man. You know that.
All right. Love you, Ernie.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Buckle up because I'm being told we have Scarlett on the line. Yes, Scarlett.
Hi, how are you guys doing? It's Scarlett Hampton. How are
Hi.
y'all?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm a little bit. I'm
Nuts?
OCD as well.
Oh, you have OCD.
Yeah. I I've been hospitalized for OCD.
Oh my God! I wish you had something. I really wish you had something less serious like quadriplegia.
You're listening to STD.
Well, no, this is a.
Jay, I was going to go for an
scoliosis.
obsessive cock disorder joke, and now you've ruined it.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I won a state championship, and I was doing 200 crunches in 140 degrees.
In what?
sauna.
Dick sucking?
That was my OCD.
What'd you win a state
No.
championship in?
I'm talking about. I was a state champion cross country, so I did 200 crunches in 140 degree sauna. That was what OCD is. It's not a joke.
Okay,
yes, it is. It's nothing.
Hold on.
I'm having fun. Hi, Mr. Potato. I like the potato guy. I never met you guys, got to meet you guys yet, but I hear a lot about this.
That's because he's the only one you can fit in your giant
twat.
twat.
Have a chat.
Okay, hold on.
Ha ha ha. What is the oldest business?
How long does it take to have your brains fucked out, by the way?
Hold on. I actually want to make an OCD.
Oh my God. Well, I could make it very quick. I see the whole explosion in my head.
Okay.
We all do.
The fact that you're calling
you
in
see
because
fireworks. It's like, oh my God, I stopped breathing.
you hear
I
me?
guess.
No.
Uh-oh.
It's empty.
No, I hear you. I'm listening.
Okay. The fact that
I'm
you're
listening.
calling.
My brain is not empty, sir.
Okay.
Hello, Scarlett.
Hello.
I'm in your head.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, we're in your head.
Scarlett.
Where's the OCD?
I'm scarred, sir. You're not in my damn head. You got to get the heck out.
Oh, there's a penis coming! Everyone look out! Oh!
Have decency. Have decency, you puppet.
What do you want to talk about? So you want to talk about how horrible your OCD is, like John?
Well, that's why I'm calling in. I don't even know this stuttering John guy. But all from what I've seen is he likes to come on to women. So I had to call in to just have a say about that because I find that very strange. Like all
What a
these people
fat
that-
drunk is into hitting on women. It's not that strange.
Yeah, but you haven't heard he's horny, virile, and cool?
Virile, that's what it was, yes.
Hitting on women, yeah. A lot of people hit on women, but you know what I mean? That at least you're straight.
Shut up. If you actually have OCD.
I don't think you guys hit on me. You guys have just kind of been kind of little puppets
It wouldn't
and
be possible. You
kind of
never
just
shut up.
threatening me.
We don't care about you. No one cares. Everyone's just waiting for the horrible ending. We're all waiting for the horrible ending to happen.
And I'll oven mitt myself in the oven today. I'll oven mitt my puppet in the oven today.
Have you talked to
I'll
Matt
have my
Mead
own
lately?
little Oven mitt.
Have you talked to Matt Mead lately?
Is OCD the reason you do
He
gay?
put mine in the furnace.
What?
What is she talking
I don't know.
Scarlett.
I can't talk to him no more. I've been talking to other people.
Scarlett, you really should let
I
Chad
have a lot
Zumach
of
help you. You really should.
Oh my God, the zookeeper, the zoo mucker.
I think he
I was
can help
actually
you.
writing down names for him. I was making up names today. For Ray DeVito, I got Cheeto Dorito, Mr. Cheeto Dorito.
Yeah,
because
these are all good.
he sent me the link to go on his stream, and I didn't want to go on. I actually don't mind calling in.
What
We're
about
happy.
when the
I'm
polar
sorry
bears
to raise my
eventually
voice.
become Asian and then they have to walk across a frozen peninsula to get to Russia, though, Scarlett?
That's
I'm
how the
going to
Indians
be
got
a
here.
sex lawyer.
You're going to be a sex lawyer?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I'm good at debate. I own Andrew Wilson. I'll own others.
Another idiot
I'll
thinking they're going
own
to be a
and
lawyer.
debate. Well, I like the Dabbleverse, okay? That's what I'm calling in, all right?
Who are you,
Okay.
are you
And,
talking to
I
someone
wanted
else
to
in
just
the room?
introduce myself to y'all.
Is there
Yeah,
someone
but
I
if-
wanted to
in the room that you're
introduce
talking
myself to y'all. I
But-
like the potato. I got his box here.
But
He's so
Scarlett,
cute.
if there's no bubble gum on pizza, how can we ever free Taiwan?
Wow, you don't get cavities if you chew Trident bubblegum every day. It's sugar-free.
That's true, but if you have
Yeah.
pepperoni, if you have pepperoni flavored pizza, you're more entitled to brush your teeth as well.
I don't eat the pepperoni pizza. I don't even eat the pizza.
Yeah,
There's
but
too many carbs.
But if you have
on that one, Rocco.
if you have flat salmon flavored toothpaste, you might attract bears.
Ew.
Exactly. But that's what I've been saying this whole time, and I think that's what you've been trying to
Put
say.
them in the zoo. Put them in Tampa. Put them in the zookeeper. You know,
That's right. You know.
you got a shoveler.
I think you've cracked
Aaron
the code.
Imhoff
Suki.
be the shoveler of the muck.
Nonsense.
And then
All right.
Chad is the zookeeper.
Listen, Scarlett, you seem very nice. And I'm not going to keep you on any longer because I'm basically doing what
I'm
everyone
not your
else
friend. I'm just saying hello.
does. Oh, hello. We don't want to be your friend either, hooker. We don't want to be your
I'm
friend
gonna
either.
Roy Cohen your ass.
What?
I'm gonna Roy Cohen your, what I just said, AWS.
You can say ass.
Yeah.
It's fine. You're
You
gonna
can
do
say
what?
ass, but you could. Yeah. What are you going to do?
The other word we have
But
an
it's
issue with.
YouTube, terms of service.
No,
TOS.
it's fine. You can say
Yeah.
ass. We
retarded.
just don't know what the other word
Okay,
you said.
I'll Roy Cohen your ass.
Still.
On
That
our
means
ass?
that I don't like communism. I don't like communism. This is
How much does
politics of the
Take a
Dabbleverse.
poll with you, Michael Gavin Ali wants.
Yeah, you may be the owner or king or whatever of the Dabbleverse.
Yes.
But I'm telling you, hey, look, I know that what you guys, I don't even watch all your shows, but all I see is like this little puppet man yelling at everybody and going like crazy. And I was watching Nightwave Radio because I like Merce and I like Ice Dancer. They're my friends. And then I see them like
Clearly you're
freaking out when it's like, whoa, this guy is exploding on camera. Whoa. And then there's like scary music and shit. And it was like a horror movie. And I had to turn it off to that heart palpitation.
Like
When are you making your
maybe
next
that's why I'm
horror
calling
movie?
into Dr. Steve today.
All right. Well,
What?
thank you,
Wait, I heard
Scarlett.
my name.
Oh, yeah. What'd you want to say to
thanks
Dr.
for the
Steve?
prescription.
What, for your
Dr.
chlamydia?
Steve is here?
Yeah.
Are you guys all Dr. Steve? It's like a threesome?
Do you need a chlamydia prescription?
No.
No.
No, I'm pretty tested, yo.
Did you have the
but, like,
best chlamydia?
If y'all do a chlamydia test, well, at least get me.
What was the first sexual disease you contracted?
Down
I
syndrome.
believe we had a lost connection, boss. I am sorry.
No, thank
Scarlett,
God.
Please,
You're
please
right.
call back.
There definitely is a lost connection there, JT.
No, thank God.
Rocco, she did pwn your ass. Though.
She did. Is that what she was
Is
saying?
that what
Pwn
she
my
said?
ass?
Yeah, I think that she said she's going to pwn your ass.
I think
That's
she did
favorite
say
part.
that.
Now, listen, let me say one thing about OCD, and then I'll shut up. It can't, the most, serious cases of OCD can be completely debilitating to the person.
Right.
And in those cases, it's extremely severe. Let's just say I've heard of people who were confined to their home because their OCD was so debilitating that they just couldn't even leave their room without counting and washing and scrubbing their hands and scrubbing everything around them and just having germs everywhere if they happen to be a germaphobe OCD. So that's where the serious medications are for those cases. And then there's a spectrum of it, obviously. There's some people that have very mild case and some people that have very extreme cases.
But I think that's the whole point of this. And I was trying to get across to that whore. Like, you're calling in, you sound like you have actual serious OCD and it affects you. Nobody in the Dabbleverse is debating whether OCD could be debilitating and horrendous. But John using whatever he has, which might even be there's no way he has OCD. Sorry, I can't. Sue me again. The fact that he's using that as his disability, as his crutch, as his excuse for his shitty behavior and poor life skills, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and that was Adam's point. But whether he has it or not is between him and his provider. That's all we can really say about that.
Well,
Coach
again,
have an opinion about it.
He uses it as a crutch constantly, and then doesn't allow you to question it at all.
Well, he wouldn't be the only person to ever use debility as a defense mechanism.
Coach touched by Tony. You're on with your heroes.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm kind of sick, guys. I left work early today, but I need. See, what I think, I'm a single dad. I got custody of both my kids. I'm actually a half decent person in the Dabbleverse. But what I think, when you think about John is the youngest, I believe. I think this is all stems from his childhood. The interesting thing he said during the conversation with Adam was, when I was 5 years old, I had to keep my hands high up because I couldn't get sand on them at the beach. And what I think... So I think he does believe that he has OCD. Of course, he's a fucking retard, but I think it's because his parents, his mom specifically, probably looked at him and really just gave into all these things. And when John, plays guitar, you're the best guitarist I've ever heard. Oh my God. Oh, I think I have OCD. I can't touch sand. No, I said, yeah, of course you have OCD. It just seems like being the baby, a spoiled brat, and he does have a childlike mentality constantly when you hear him argue and talk. I do think that he believes he has OCD, but it's because the people around him constantly enable all of his behavior starting at a very young age.
Agreed. I'm with you. I've always said that John is the result of his parents not saying you're no good at this and just constantly telling him he's great.
It's not a bad thing.
Hold on one second. Dr. Steve, what was that?
I was going to say, or it could be the opposite, that it's a compensation for being told that he's no good. I don't know. We were
sure.
Could it be because his father probably told him he was no good, and his mother probably did the complete opposite?
Go ahead, Coach.
Good points, Coach.
Yeah, I do. Just even my kids. I love my kids, but my oldest, I'm like, look, dude, you're great, but you're not really Harvard material. So I want you to go to trade school. Like, you're not a bad parent if you tell your kid. Sometimes you got to step on their dreams a little bit. But I think it just went a little extreme where Mama Melendez was constantly stroking the genital warded cock of her baby boy.
I agree with you. I agree with you. You're right, Coach. Sometimes you have to give your kids some dose of reality. And I don't think John ever got that. I'm with you.
I think more parents should send their kids to trade school.
I went to medical school because people told me I was too stupid to do it. So
there you go. Dr. Steve, is that a sign of OCD, keeping your hands in the air at the beach because you don't want to touch the sand?
Yeah, I mean, it could be if you had a cleanliness thing or a texture thing.
Which he don't.
Didn't he get married on the beach?
Yeah.
Wasn't his wedding on the beach. So
right. But that's what I'm saying. As a kid, I hated the beach because I hated getting sand and everything. I hated sitting in sand in the car, having sand on my feet.
Sure.
You hated the beach as a kid?
Yes, because of the sand. Sure. But I never thought this is an OCD thing. I would rather go hang out at a pool. My grandparents lived in a retirement community, Holiday City West. What up? Everyone's grandparents in Jersey live there. And they had an Olympic-sized pool. And that was so much more fun to me than going to the beach because you didn't have to deal with sand.
Is that a sign of autism?
Yeah. What is that a sign of, Dr. Steve? Am I the same as John?
Like not liking the feel, the texture. Is that?
Yeah, I don't. Well, having sand
textures anyway. I mean, I hated lima beans when I was a kid. My mom would force me to eat them. Now I like them. They're okay. So same thing with spinach. Kids have texture issues.
There you go.
Tactile issues.
I still hate lettuce.
Steven Seagal, you want to talk about Jacob Jones?
Yeah, Jacob fucking Jones. I heard Tukey talking about him, but didn't actually cover him.
Yeah, we didn't cover him. Jacob,
I was just wondering.
Yes.
No. I was just wondering, what interests you about him? I can see a bit. He's really unstable.
What do you mean?
The smoker guy, the cigarette review guy.
Yeah, I don't know. He's interesting to me. The way he talks, he repeats a lot of the things.
Oh, yeah.
He does 20-minute videos that could easily be 3 or 4 minutes.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? And then also all his videos are I'm going to tell you what it's like to smoke a cigarette in a Bass Pro Shop parking lot. And then he sits there for 20 minutes, smokes the cigarettes and talks. I don't know. There's something about him that fascinates me. Also, he's the only person I've ever heard say exactly just like Carl does.
No, he said exact Z.
Oh.
I reviewed that clip. It was exact Z.
I've never heard exactly.
I heard exactly. But I am gonna cover some things because he did a video of what it's like to smoke a cigarette without a Yankees hat on. And I found it very interesting.
Yeah. Without?
Yes, without wearing a Yankees hat.
Is that even possible?
Carl or Cardiff, this video is like
a lot of his videos are not in Yankees hats, though.
16 minutes. I know. That's why it's funny to me. Most of his videos, he's not wearing a Yankees hat. Then he apparently lives in Japan or something, or he was visiting, because I've seen a lot of videos of him in Japan, and there's a whole video where he goes to find a vending machine that specifically is Dr. Pepper related, like a vending machine that only sells Dr. Pepper. And this was a 30-minute video. It's ridiculous.
There.
And no, he can't smoke there. There was no smoking in this video.
In Japan?
Anyway, in Japan, there's a lot of areas you can't smoke, and he lets you know that you can't, where you can and can't smoke. Also, he's a very aggressive exhaler as far as cigarettes go.
Yeah. He really pushes it. I know, though.
Yeah.
It's healthier that way.
I'm just telling you, I'm interested with this guy. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to him today. We haven't gotten to anything, so
I hope.
I will talk about him a little bit. But no, I don't think he's...
Quick question, though.
Yeah.
How deep did you actually, like, look through his channel? Because if you go to his oldest content, he's a fucking kid.
What do you mean?
Like, he's still in high... Like, if you go back, it's 6 years ago. He's, like... still in high school and everything.
He did videos in high school? No, I didn't see any of that. I've only seen his videos
watching young boys on the internet.
Yes. He does.
It's not even that, but like, it's like if you go 6 years back, no cigarettes at all. There's one video, but like even then, it's like 4 years before he gets into like cigarettes and shit.
Okay.
And then if you go like 3 years back, he's like a crackhead. Like he talks way faster.
Really? I don't know. There's something about him that interests me.
He calmed down, which is weird.
Okay.
To think about because he's still very like high ADHD or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is. I see the interest.
Yeah, there's something. I don't think he's like a lolcow like John or anything, but I just think he's a fascinating guy.
He doesn't go live.
Yeah, he doesn't go live
either. He doesn't go live.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Steven, I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll look into him a little more and we'll start talking about him. I appreciate the call and giving everyone a little history on Jacob fucking Jones. John has a question for Dr. Steve, eh?
Hey there. Tukey, first I want to do a little ball washing.
Please.
That call that I made to Keanu was the funniest thing I've seen in years.
I didn't do anything.
It was so perfect.
Thank you.
I know. But everything just fell into place. You're a funny guy, Tukey.
Thank you.
Dr. Steve, I have a question about lipidemia and homeopathic remedies for it.
Okay.
I've heard oil of oregano.
Everybody listen up. Oil of oregano. Really? You apply it topically?
I'm a potato. Shut
He's
up.
an idiot. You have an actual doctor on the line.
Oh, I thought that was Steve.
To put on the baked potato.
Yeah, hello. This is Keanu again. So, Dr. Steve, I started having, swelling in my legs. I take heart medicine. I'm on Lasix.
Yeah.
And then about a month ago, the swelling got worse. I'm taking, what's the medicine that makes you pee?
Water.
But I'm getting leakage in my legs all the way from my ankles up to my thighs.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I don't think the medicine is working, but what do I know? Anyway, I thought I would you're a good-hearted man, Dr. Steve, and I thought I would take advantage of the opportunity to ask you about this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, thanks. Swelling in the legs that weeps very often is caused by bad veins in the legs, and it's called venous stasis. And they need to look at that because what happens is the veins in the legs, and I'll be brief, Rocco. I know this is
but the caller's question was, what's something I can buy in a grocery store to fix this?
Oh yeah. Well, External compression a lot of times will aid in this, and because you have pressure on the inside of the veins because of gravity pulling the blood down, which then distends the veins, and the vein valves are no longer working, so they just blow up, and now there's all this pressure, and the clear liquid will seep out of those into the tissues and make your legs big. And external compression will sometimes help, but there are doctors.
Yeah, I do that, Dr. Steve, and it just gets worse.
Okay.
I
So
have all kinds of.
have they said it's from, so it can be from fluid overload, in which case the LASIK should help, or it can be bad veins, or it could be a thing called lymphedema, where you've got a blockage in your pelvis that's causing fluid to not be able to be drained from the legs.
Have you got a diagnosis, sir?
Yeah. If they ever just told you what's causing it, because it's one of those three things, it has to be.
The doctor thinks it's my heart, and
Yeah.
that I'm not. My heart is weakened, and it's not pumping. The fluid up.
And they've done an echocardiogram on
But
your heart.
I think it's beyond that. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's more than that, to be honest with you. You can email me too. I don't care to give out my email address. It's just drsteve202@gmail.com. Email me. We'll go through it together. This is probably going to take longer than Rocco's got the temperament for, but I'd be happy to, help you out with that if I can. I mean, I can't. Look, I'm not your doctor. I'm just your friend that might or might not have a medical degree.
Yeah.
But I can, take a look at it, maybe give you some questions that you can ask your primary care provider about it, to go maybe a little bit beyond just saying it's your heart.
Okay. Thanks a lot. And thanks,
Yeah.
Suki.
All right. Thank you,
Good luck,
John.
man.
And let me just say what a piece of shit Dr. Steve is.
Unbelievable.
Garbage person. Deserves everything.
Speaking of, yes.
Yeah, that picture that you're showing now is somebody said there's no way that anybody told Dr. Steve he was too stupid to go to medical school. That was me when they told me that. So if that gives you an idea of why somebody might say that.
The photographer for your student ID was criticizing you?
No. That was actually my driver's license, and I want to go smile for the man. You know what I mean?
You're very handsome.
Yeah, I had no game whatsoever.
It's incredible.
David,
I married the first person that slept with me twice, if that tells you anything.
Wait, what were you gonna say, OJ?
Wait, she slept with you twice, or you married her twice?
No, yeah, she slept with me twice, and then I married her.
Okay, so you didn't marry her again.
No,
David
no.
Cassidy from the Partridge Family.
He does look a little like David Cassidy. Well, you were the original Karmic. I feel like Karmic.
Yeah, no, yeah, I feel a lot of affinity for Karmic, to be honest.
Sure. Speaking of kick-starting or jump-starting your heart, Mick Mars from Motley Crue has a message for Cardiff.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm suing the Potato for stealing my guitar riff for a stupid theme song. You speak, Potato. Dr. Steve rules.
Oh, no. Mick Mars, he's such a fan of yours.
I love you, Mick. Don't sue me.
All right. Candace has a question for Dr. Steve. Let's talk to Candace. Candace, you're on with Dr. Steve.
I just have to thank you guys. You guys make me feel so good after a crappy day. I love it.
Oh, thanks.
But my question for Dr. Steve is, I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
No, you're fine.
So doctors usually have to take their patient's word for it, but in John's case, the doctor actually is like, what are the chances John's not like, oh, check me out, I'm famous. How does the doctor still prescribe him stuff knowing his current behavior?
Oh, I'm sure they don't know anything about his current behavior. You see,
You don't think that he's like, so check out my YouTube video and seeing that he behaves.
I'm sure he is, but I don't think a doctor has time to go search up Stuttering John. I think they're busy.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you have to take their word for it,
Correct.
and he would actually see that this guy is not behaving like he's probably saying.
Part of the problem is that we see people in a vacuum. We see them in our environment. That's why I encourage new doctors that I'm training to do home visits, because then you can see the patient in their environment.
Yes.
If his doctor did home visit on John, they would have a different idea of who the person is, because we put on our best face when we go see see our primary care or our specialist. And speaking of putting on your best face, I did upload a picture of me and the
holy shit
with my porn stash and my permed mullet. So there you go.
Who's that movie reviewer?
Gene Siskel?
Yeah.
Siskel. I walked into a patient's room one day and the guy looked up at me and said, "You that feller from the Oak Ridge Boys?" That probably doesn't resonate with you guys.
No, you're very old. We're very young. You know what you look like? You look like the drummer from the Chuck E. Cheese pizza band. Pizzoli, I think is his name.
God, that's a pull.
You
I
have
want to know
to
the name of the drummer from
Cardiff.
Chuck E. Cheese.
You have to
He
find a
doesn't know
picture
any
of
movie.
Pizzoli. I think
He
it's
knows
Pizzoli.
no movies, no TV shows, but he knows.
But he knows
that.
the name of the drummer.
I'm telling you, I don't know if it is that. I don't know if that's the name, but you look just like the drummer of the original
Holy
Chuck E.
shit, he
Cheese,
does
right?
look like
Okay, come on, we're gonna find that.
All right.
Pasquale.
Pasquale, sorry. I thought it was Pizzoli.
Coming up. Hold on.
But Cardiff's got it. Lady, what was your name? Oh, Candace. Thank you very much for calling in and enjoying the show.
Thank you guys. Have a good
That's
one.
a great.
You too.
She makes a really good point, and it's it's very difficult as a physician to get any information other than what the patient gives you.
Right, and everyone's a liar. But she also made a great point. Why don't doctors do more house calls? Like, when you're sick, you always have to go into the doctor.
Right.
But wouldn't it make more sense for the doctor to come to you?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I had mono at like age 5, and my doctor, I was sick for a month, and my doctor came to the house.
Right.
We still do that.
Oh, they do?
I do home visits as a routine part of my practice, and we have a whole in-home program where we just see people in the home. So that they don't have to take an ambulance to come see us. We'll just go see them.
Right. I don't know. That always made so much more sense to me, but it seems like that kind of went away. Like,
you get a lot more information that way too, because you're seeing patients with their background, instead of we're just seeing them with a blank background in our office.
Did you get a picture of Pasquale yet?
Something's okay. StreamYard's fucking up.
Is StreamYard messed up? Okay. While you're getting that, the calls keep coming in. People want to talk to Dr. Steve. Justina, you're on, Justina.
Justino.
Holy shit.
Justino. My name is Justino, and I was diagnosed with infertility, vestibular congestion.
What'd she say?
Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve, I was diagnosed with infertility, vestibular transgression.
Vestibular congestion?
Transgressions.
Vestibular transgression.
There's a thing called vestibular congestion.
Trauma. Infertility trauma that I have to deal with my whole
Is
life.
this Scarlet?
Infertility trauma, doctor.
Sounds like it.
No way, it's just,
Did someone throw a hand grenade in your twat?
Are you Chinese or Russian?
No,
I can't
it's
tell.
intragenic infertility.
So what does that mean? You can't have babies?
Iatrogenic infertility. Iatrogenic, is that what you're saying?
It's intragenic infertility.
Yeah, iatrogenic infertility would be
transfer it.
infertility caused by the medical system. That's what iatrogenic means.
Oh yeah, it's caused by mutations.
This is Scarlet. This is Scarlet. Yeah.
Mutations within the same gene.
You need to go to a hospital. You need to check yourself into a
That's a
loony
good
bin.
word, though. Iatrogenic's a good word to know.
Oh yeah, but maybe it's just
You need a padded room. You need to
Scarlet.
Baker act yourself. You're a
Maybe
maniac.
Scarlet is not alone. Scarlet has a lot of friends.
Ooh. Are they all imaginary?
Inside her head.
Right.
I like Scarlet. She's very entertaining.
Of course you do. She's annoying. Little White, you have a question for Dr. Steve.
Hey, Dr. Steve, I think you're the best. I just wanted to call in and say that. And also, our buddy Joey C's on, sound like he's on Zepbound or some other semaglutide or GLP-1 drug. There's a lot of misconceptions out there in this community. I've heard Melton say it's poison. Our very own El Horrible / Tukey has also said this and berated Joey for taking it. Can you clear up some of the misconceptions behind this drug?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, GLPs, it's just glucagon-like peptide. It's just a gut hormone. And
how the fuck do you think Joey C is funnier or cooler than the porn star who called back in changing her voice? She is fantastic.
Good point.
Okay.
That is a good point. I mean, she's trying.
But it regulates blood sugar but also appetite. And so these drugs kind of mimic it. It stimulates insulin release in the pancreas and the brain. It signals what we call satiety, meaning that the patient feels full. I tried one just to see what the fuss was about. I went to a clinic and they charged me $128 to give me an injection. And I lost 8 pounds that week. And I felt full all the time. I didn't want to eat. So I do understand why it works for people. I've got some of my friends who have taken the GLP-1s and have lost 40 and 60 pounds, which does improve their long-term health. There are side effects from it, and they can be very expensive. But the FDA has said, don't use these off-label, but now they're on label for weight loss. So, the benefit of losing that much weight appears to outweigh the risks of these medications. That's why they're being prescribed.
What's the connection with them? They always say if you have a history of thyroid cancer, not to take them.
Yeah,
asking for a friend.
Yeah, it is weird. So these things are hormones, and these hormones get reused by the body, right? The link to thyroid cancer was from a mouse study that showed that they got this thing called medullary thyroid cancer. And so that's why the FDA has this warning, but it was a mouse study. Some of the human studies showed some risk, but they've done larger studies that showed that there's really almost no risk, or there's what's called detection bias, because people are...
This is a show.
Elvira,
You're
giddy
right.
up, papa, mau, mau. Hi-ho, silver away.
He's answering the caller's question. Shut up. Go watch fucking Karmic cry like a bitch and eat his shit.
Nobody wants to watch BeDabblin live to hear me drone on about
I'm
thyroid.
fascinated. Also, I want to know, because on the last show, Joey C's beautiful wife injected him with his whatever he takes. Zepbound or whatever. Yeah. We said inject it in your stomach, but they said you have to inject it into the muscle. I saw someone in the comments say Joey is so stupid. That's the exact opposite of what he's supposed to do. He should be injecting it into the fat.
It's supposed to go subcutaneously. That's correct.
Okay, so
most people do it in their abdomen just because it's easy to get to.
Right. So Joey, I think you're losing weight. You look great, Joey, but you might want to look into that.
The recommendation is always into fatty layer under the skin, never into a muscle, and definitely not into a vein.
Could there be any side effects from injecting it improperly?
It's just they didn't study it that way.
Of course. All right. We're going to keep going.
No Rules said, whose idea was it to have a doctor here? No Rules. I agree with you. I thought we were coming here to watch.
We were, but people keep calling.
Our phone lines have been lit up from the moment we started.
Exactly.
Callers.
And the irony is, Dr. Steve did a call-in show for 20 years, and nobody called like this.
That's not true.
Shut up. How dare you? You liar.
I called in. Shut up.
Frank, you want to ask Dr. Steve a question?
For everybody else.
I'm sorry, Frank. I had you muted. Go again.
And then after that, I want to ask you why we B-Pods super chat. Go ahead.
Hey, I know you can't speak for anybody else, but who did you personally go to when you got sick? I mean, I'm assuming you can't write yourself prescriptions. Right. So, if it was something more serious like a common cold, then would you go to a doctor?
Yeah. I have a primary care provider. Matter of fact, I'm so old now, she's a geriatric specialist. So, I'm going to a geriatric specialist, and she does my primary care. She checks my prostate levels and cholesterol and stuff and sends me here and there. And so, and when my back went to hell, I could actually show you my MRI if you wanted me to put that up there, Rocco.
Of course.
It's when I had my back thing, I went to a physical medicine and rehab physician, and he fixed me up. So yeah, we this physician healed myself.
Like Scarlet, get it?
Yes, I heard hormone as well. Please keep going, Dr. Steve.
Yeah, the physician heal thyself stuff is bullshit. We can't prescribe for ourselves, and it's discouraged that we for us to prescribe for our own family even. So, but yeah, it's.
I mean, we've all heard about the doctors who switch pads.
There you go. There's a picture of my back. If you just since we're doing medical stuff.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, you don't have to be a radiologist to see how absolutely fucked up that back is.
What the hell did you do?
I just lived too long.
Really? That's not from like an accident or anything. That's just.
I used to be a skier, so I competed in high school. So
me too.
It could be from that.
So kids, if you're listening today, don't skateboard or ski.
But hey, Dr. Steve.
Yep.
All I can say is looking at this, nice hog.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, that is nice. Yeah, you do. You got a nice piece going there. That's beautiful.
Unfortunately, it shoved up my spinal column. But
I heard a yo. Could that be our black friend, Big Black?
It is.
Yo. I gotta say hello to Dr. Steve. I like that gift you gave me for Christmas. Thanks a lot for that, bro.
Oh, you're welcome, man.
Is it a Venmo?
Yeah, I've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah, I've been a fan of yours, but the problem is your show. I never could listen to it because there was so much weird stuff on your show that I would get grossed out. So I never could listen to it. But I know you're a great guy, though.
Oh, I don't know about that, but thanks. I mean, if it's weird medicine that if I'm just talking about high blood pressure and stuff all the time, it doesn't really work. So I got to talk about dicks and nuts and furuncles and lancing pilonidal cysts and stuff. But thanks, man. I appreciate it. No clue. I was even.
I remember you back from the O&A days on Sirius and XM, man. You would. It's glad to see that you're still around, man. Because you're another old guy like me, still doing the thing, bro.
Yeah. That was a long ass time ago, my friend.
Very old.
Did you listen to a lot of O&A, Big Black?
Oh yeah, I was a big O&A fan, man. Once I first heard him on WNEW in New York, like BeDabblin heard also, I was a big fan. I listened to Howard Stern in the morning. I used to listen to Radio Chick, and then I listened to O&A, man. That was a great day. That was the greatest time in radio for me.
Yeah, it was. I always associated you as a Howard guy and nothing but like you. I thought you were kind of the Howard fuck everyone else army, right? Like I always figured you'd be one of those guys. But
no, I know a lot of people are like that. Yeah. It's Howard versus O&A, but I never felt that way. I thought O&A had a great show, but I always thought Howard was the best. But O&A too, man, they had their own thing and they did a very good job.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
It's our house.
Dr. C's getting a house call.
House. What are you eating?
Krispy Kreme.
Is Dr. Steve still around?
Yeah, I think he had to take a call though. Do you want me to put you on hold?
Oh, yeah, if you want to.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. You had a question,
Dr.
Big Black?
Steve, I had a question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dr. Steve. When I eat, like say, hot food with like hot sauce, why does it make me sweat and get my body temperature higher? What is the cause of that?
It's a good question.
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm not, here's the thing about questions like this. It's a really fascinating question. And there's no money in it. So no one's ever done, spent any grant money trying to figure out why we sweat. It's the same thing.
Get that coon off the phone.
It's like
Dr. Steve, get off.
They're telling us you have to go, Dr. Steve.
It's
really
like
don't know why.
It's like asparagus piss. Nobody's spending any money on it. Now, what they think is that the capsaicin, that's the
Hang up on this fucking nickel.
The molecule.
Hang up on the nickel.
Hold on.
Right,
Get
I'll
the
quit.
motherfucking sound effect. Kick this King Kong looking
Joey
motherfucker. Who
They're
fought
talking
with me all
about
morning.
me.
Piece of shit.
Big Black, not.
Hang up.
Fuck Joey Steve.
No,
Fuck
he's
Joey
not
Steve.
talking about you.
All right.
He's talking about Big Black.
So capsaicin binds to this nerve receptor that normally detects actual heat, and it sends pain and temperature signals to your brain. And then the brain interprets this as your body getting too hot. So when you're too hot, what do? You sweat, right? To release heat, because the evaporative process of sweating, allows heat to be radiated away from the body. So that's the idea, but nobody really knows the real answer.
My head, when I go for Thai food and it's too spicy, my head sweats. Like you could splash. You could splash the back of my head if you smacked me.
The first time I ever met Carl and Vinny was in Nashville, and we went to Miss Hattie's hot chicken, and the first bite I have of anything hot, my nose starts running and I start sneezing and my face turns red. It was a great introduction. They must have thought I was a fucking lunatic.
Of course, we all do.
They do.
Yeah. Well, they weren't wrong.
Do they know why pineapple apparently makes Cumsies taste better? There seems to be money. Yeah, I believe there's money in that, so I assume they would have researched that.
What?
Yeah.
I agree. I have the same sentiment. Black.
What do you say?
I just want to participate in that study.
Just the thought.
Yeah. All right, you're the cum taster,
White
Dr.
power.
Steve.
How would you study that? You would have to give 100 people pineapple and then have them jack off, or I guess blow them.
You'd have to suck every one of those dicks, Dr.
And
Steve, and see which one.
And maybe
tastes
what
better.
you could do is put it in a gas chromatograph or a liquid chromatography system and see if there was a different molecule in there or more sugars. There is sugar in semen.
Yeah,
Dr. Steve, really, you think the glass chromometer is the best way to go?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Joey
You
C,
get
you're
those
on
professional tasters, but you're never going to find a professional taster.
I have a question for the doctor.
Scarlett called in. She could do it. She could donate her time. I'm sure she would love to find that out.
Yeah, but her cum reviews would be like my pizza reviews. Everything's great.
Yes.
Take it easy.
Joey C, what'd you want to say?
I got something to ask the great doctor.
Well, okay.
Is Dr. Steve with us?
Come on, it's a
Yeah.
phony Joey C. Come
Your
on.
connection kind of stinks.
Stop playing.
All right, how about this?
Hey,
Can you
I
hear me
got-
now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Black and big white.
I got a question for Dr. Steve.
Yes, sir.
What's the medical terminology for a black man that really is white?
Would be a
Wigger.
white man.
Why
Wigger.
Joey C have to come in and ruin a great show? This is probably the best show we've ever done.
Wait, I thought this was
Is that a
Cupcake.
wigger?
I thought it was
That's not
Cupcake.
me.
It's actually Joey
not
C.
No, I just called to say, Dr. Steve, I appreciate all your support, buddy. That's what I called for.
All right. Goodbye, Joey.
That was
Joey-
hilarious.
No, Rocco, wait a second, Rocco.
What?
Rocco. That $700 locker, I was going to put in the rest of the money, see? So
Oh,
don't get confused,
I didn't know that. Now you're telling me that.
okay? Don't get confused and say we've been having mishap, because we are going to get a locker Sunday and Monday. So we'll have
Okay.
it.
Well, I'll be
I
around.
understand the concept.
Joey.
of-
We
Yeah.
need a professional
Hey,
video.
Joey C, why don't you tell them about our call together on Tommy Jordan show this morning?
What's
Well,
it called? What's it called? Your theories of me are never going to
First,
change,
how about no?
and mine are never going to change to you.
Everybody said I
What you
destroyed
talking
this
about?
morning. You know that.
Uh-huh.
That's what happened, man. I made you like a fool this morning.
You did? Really?
Did Big,
Yeah.
Wow. Are you that confident?
did Big Black make you look like a fool today on Tommy Jordan's show, Joey?
That's what I'm hearing.
He thinks he did. He thinks well, I don't care what you're hearing, really honest with you.
No,
I don't
Hack
think he did
versus
anything.
all is a
The
buzz.
guy doesn't come out of his apartment for 20 years. How's he going to make anybody look like anything?
I don't know, but that would be quite
if you're
embarrassing
so-
for
If
you.
you're a fucking retard, you get a check every month for being a retard. That's what I said.
I do. Yeah, I'm a retard.
You
This evolved. Oddly
lost control of
enough, the fight between Big Black and Joey C has devolved quickly to just making noises.
The only thing I can do is
There.
take their volume down. I
It's
can shut them up.
entertaining.
Like they're
That
still
part,
yelling.
yes. The noises are entertaining.
They're still yelling.
I am so much of a retard. Hello, Dougie Mo.
There's no way you can run for president when your primary.
I got a fucking dick and I got a fucking mental virus in my ass.
Oh,
That's why you got to stick your ass every night, man.
Joey, why are you?
Big Black is a Negro.
You know,
Get it? Negro.
Yes, we get it. Thank you.
But you know what? Facts are facts. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. I apologize for
Who's
the
a what?
word. You still didn't accept my apology.
Fags are
For
facts.
last year's
That's what I
R
heard.
word I used on you. You didn't accept my apology, but you got mad because I used the A on the end of it, which is very common. Most people, it's okay to use the A because it's not derogatory towards you. But then you want to sit there and let me correct me wrong. Don't you get a government check too? Don't you get SSDI as well?
No, I don't get SSDI. I'm not retired. I'm not.
SSI is for retards. SSDI is a
How can you be retired from nothing?
Disability insurance. So what do you get? You get SSI. You get the retard one. You get the retard check.
You get a mentally disabled check every month. I do not.
I get an SSDI, which is disability insurance that I paid in for 35 years. That I'm entitled to when you go out of your job from illnesses. That's right.
Yeah, but
you get SSI because you've been locked away for 20 years. You get the retard check. If you want to talk about checks, let's talk about your check. Let's talk about your check. We talked enough about my check. Let's talk about your check. Answer the question. You get a check too, right? Am I correct? You get a check too? Am I correct? You get a check too?
Joey, what is your disability?
Hold on, I had to mute Joey for a second because he wouldn't shut up. Yeah, Joey, what's your disability? Hold on, I'm going to unmute you. Go, Joey.
What?
What's your
You want to
disability?
talk about mine, let's talk about his. He wants to call me out on a check, which I'm entitled to.
His disability is obviously being black. Now, what is your disability?
My disability is a factor of two things.
Retardedness?
Health issues that I had, which I did have serious health issues.
Yes.
And some mental issues, PTSD really bad from the time I was stabbed.
From the war.
Hey, so you're both beaches. It's fine.
You are retarded. You got to take
no, I'm not a retard. I'll take you on any time in an intelligence conversation.
Joey.
Anytime with an IQ test, we can go round and round. And I'm going to show you I'm not a retard.
But he's moving his daughter in from the PTSD.
Oh, yeah. How can you move your daughter into your house if she's the cause of your PTSD? Isn't that unhealthy, Joey?
Yeah.
But what am I supposed to do? Put my daughter on the street?
Yes. She tried to kill you.
No, I can't do that to my
Biggie
child.
Smalls what he is. And he got all mad at me. What the fuck did I do wrong? Silly ass nickel. And stop calling me a fucking retard and I won't call you a nickel.
That's fair.
That's right.
Did you ever have...
That's fair.
Retard.
Stop it.
This is making me think of something. I gotta ask OJ and Rocco a question if I can.
Please.
Did you guys have in your neighborhoods the old Italian guys that hurt their back at work and they couldn't cut the grass because they were always scared that the insurance guys were going to be watching? So the wives would be cutting grass.
I had a lot of those guys walking around in my neighborhood.
No.
You never had that?
Who's that talking just now?
Cardiff.
It was your imagination talking. The ghost of your SSI check you get. It did?
All right.
Hey, Joey. I don't know what happened to you, man. You think you're going to be president with a retard check every month? No way you're going to win.
Yeah. I don't get a retard check every month. Why don't you reclassify that? You get the retard check.
All right, time's up, guys. Time's up.
All right.
Thank you, JT.
Take it easy, guys.
I got to give a shout out to my man, Tommy Jordan. He gave me a lot of time this week. And BeDabblin, thanks for putting me on, bro.
Of course. Thank you. Big Black Newport on Venmo.
Good talking to you, man.
Yeah, good talking to you, Big Black. Joey, what's your wife? Joey, what was your wife yelling in the background?
She says, what did you say, babe?
I said, what's the difference between them saying, what's up, my nigga, and us saying...
Exactly. That's exactly right. She said, what's the difference between someone coming up to you, which is, like I said before, if you're talking to someone, the slang in the street, and the terminology, what's up, my nigga, that's what they do. That's a respect thing.
What's up,
what's the difference from you saying it to them saying it?
What, like Vince McMahon walking past?
Because it was you, that's it.
You understand that? Because it's Joey C? Because Joey C?
Joey C.
Everybody said Joey C was done. He was never going to make it back. But Joey C seemed to be climbing really steady and slow. Getting back to the top. All right. So where are we going now?
What are you going to say, Cardiff?
I don't know. Joey's retarded. I was going to argue with him. I'm like, why?
I know.
Why am I wasting my breath?
Joey, are we going to Bubba's?
Big Black wants to Jack Black was. You don't want to talk about his check.
All right.
He said that's an eye check. We know that for a fact.
Okay, who cares
All
about
right,
Big
all right,
Black
Joey.
anymore? Big Black's gone. Joey, we all know you got the invite from Alex Stein to go to Bubba the Love Sponge's party tonight. Will you be attending?
The address.
What?
Yes, I will be.
You
Yes,
will
I
be there? That's
Yes.
fantastic. And are you going to do a show tonight or tomorrow? You think about it.
I don't know. He just said, here's the address, 7 o'clock, so I'll be there.
Is Mrs. C going?
Yes.
Is she going to wear lingerie like the lingerie girls?
No. And it's at the radio station.
How disappointing. It's at the it's not at Bubba's house?
Warehouse. He's got this big radio station warehouse. It's unbelievably huge.
Okay. Well, we want a spy report.
I think that is Bubba's place.
I don't know if he lives there. I don't know what's going on.
Compound.
I thought he lives there. I think that's just where he does. He does it. This is a business. This is a big lot. It probably holds about 50 cars outside.
Right.
It's a big building. It's got his Bubba Love radio station.
Wait. How do you know this already? And you haven't been to the party yet?
Because Alex gave me the address. Right. I Googled it to see how far it was from my house, and it's 4.7 miles from where I live.
That's wonderful. All right, we want
to show what the building looks like.
All right, we look forward to your show about going to Bubba the Love Sponge's party. Try and film some stuff, especially since it's not at his house. What was that, Dr. Steve?
I was just wondering if they were going to let him do video because
he ask. Don't.
Yeah, you can ask, Joey. You don't have to sneak it. Just ask if you can film.
No, I would never sneak it. I told you I would never do that to Alex. I would ask permission. Maybe Alex, we might do something. I don't know. We'll see.
What happened yesterday?
I would never do nothing against. Huh?
During Alex's phone call with you, he said that you guys were going to hang out on Friday and film stuff. You didn't get to do that?
No, we didn't get. First of all, I wasn't available till late after 4:30 yesterday, so it wouldn't have worked. So I was tied up from 8:30 in the morning to. What was I doing?
Yeah.
You had
I was tied up with some other business I had.
What business?
Come on. What? It's not possible. I'm not able to have another business.
Impossible.
He's
That's
cleaning
more important
his.
Not impossible.
With Alex
not
Stein.
Impossible.
It's impossible.
He was cleaning
Alex
his motorcycle part.
He was tight. We couldn't do it. He didn't go do nothing either. I talked to him. I said I won't be around the 4:30. He goes, he was going to be around after 3. It wasn't going to work anyhow. So that's why he said, just here's the address. I'll see you tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
All right.
And we'll do something tomorrow.
Okay. All right,
That's what he
Joey.
said.
We all look forward to your report. Good luck tonight. I'll talk to you tomorrow, and we'll figure out bidding.
Yeah.
But again, if you
I mean, it'd be great if you could be up. You had that free time in the morning, then we could go on there and we could do this.
I'll have time.
I know we can lock in
tomorrow or
Right.
definitely Monday. Definitely Monday. I'll be around.
All right, perfect. Well, I'm already in there now. I'm looking at some. I'm putting stuff in the reserve now.
All
You'll
right.
see them in there tonight. So.
All right. Good
All
job.
right.
What?
Hey, Joey.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye.
Joey.
Wait. What? Yes. Mr. C wanted to tell you something, Rocco.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, they hung up.
No.
I'm
Can you hear
here.
me?
Yes.
My Mr. C said, tell him. Say, hang on, I had to put it on speaker. This is from Mr. C.
What's up, my nigga?
Yo. What's up, beautiful? What's up, girl? What's up, girl? I give you the world. All right.
What's up, girl?
All right.
What could be like?
Goodbye, Joey.
If we kicked in,
Goodbye, Dr. Steve. I love you, brother. Take care.
if we kicked in another $100, could we get a professional videographer to do this so Joey wouldn't have to do that? And
Yeah, Mrs. C would print a professional videographer certificate from the internet and say thank you for the money.
He honestly did such a great job
No, he did,
filming
but
last time.
there were things that
I know what you're saying. I wish I knew someone like that lived down there that I could just give
next
the
time I'm in
responsibilities.
Tampa, I'll go.
Okay.
Chad, let's send Chad. Get a
Chad,
shaky,
can you work a
get
camera?
shaky shot of Joey.
This person has been on hold for 24 minutes. Scarlett's Cheese Doctor from Wisconsin.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, don't you know? Scarlett has that briefer brain with the cheese in her.
What? It's because of the cheese? That's why she's so retarded?
Yes, the cheese between her ears has melted and it's coming out of her gash.
Oh, how dare you. Stop it. You waited 25 minutes for this call. I'm trying to give you more. Is there more to it?
Yeah, Scarlett, do you still honor your tryst.link?
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Yes. That was what JT found last week, or someone sent it to JT, I guess.
No, JT found it.
DJ Electra, our last caller. She has a question for the doctor. Hello, DJ Electra.
Hi, Rocco, Potato, OJ, Dr. Steve. How's it going?
Yo.
Morning.
Hello. So I have a question for Dr. Steve. I just want to clear up a misconception that's really common.
Yeah.
But it's that vaginas normally smell like fish. Is that true?
No, that is not true.
Only the good ones.
No, the fishy smell comes from a bacteria called Gardnerella, and we actually do a thing called a whiff test. If a woman comes in and says, "I've got clear discharge,"
at what day in medical school did they teach you the whiff test?
It's during your GYN rotation. Yeah, I had 3 months of it, and then I had another year of it in residency. But they
a year of
a year of the whiff test.
Yeah, well, I mean, you do whiff tests frequently, but if a woman came in saying my vagina smells like fish, then we would look for retained tampons. By the way, women, if you push
that's the number one culprit.
Yeah, if you push your tampon up to have intercourse with somebody that doesn't like ketchup on their French fries, if you know what I mean, and you forget to take it back out, you'll be coming to the doctor complaining of horrible smell, and they'll find a gray, mucus covered tampon in your vagina.
What?
So
why are women having sex with tampons in?
Well, no, because if
because the men don't pull them out first. The men should pull it out.
Why
first.
is that the man's responsibility?
Pull the damn thing out.
That's disgusting. Why is that the man's responsibility?
It's a pretty.
Your body, your choice.
It's not an uncommon practice.
I've never heard of that.
Thank you for calling in with a actual weird medicine question. So,
You're
that's not
welcome.
an
You're so
uncommon
welcome.
practice. If a woman is on her period and she wants to have intercourse with someone, that pushed the tampon up, so that it's it's not it doesn't look like a murder scene afterward. But you have to remember to pull the damn thing back out again. So that's one thing. The other thing is just a bacterial overgrowth. The normal bacteria in the vagina is lactobacillus, which is proof God has a sense of humor, because that's the same bacteria that makes yogurt into yogurt.
Oh, delicious.
Yes, it's delicious. So, the nice.
Yummy.
Do you sell that at stuff.drsteve.com?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Lactobacillus culture. Yeah, we used to tell women that if they had this Gardnerella, the quote unquote bad bacteria, that they could douche with plain yogurt. And then we had women that were douching with strawberry yogurt because they weren't listening. And then they would have retained, strawberries in their vagina. We'd have to clean those out.
That's a problem.
Was it fruit on the bottom, or was it stirred?
Yeah, well, that's
fruit on the bottom.
That's the issue, right? The fruit on the bottom becomes the problem.
Disgusting.
But anyway,
I want to be sick.
So this.
Hey, look at this show. This show's fruit on the bottom.
This bacteria. That's true. I was literally and figuratively. So you would take a sample of the vaginal fluid. You would look at it under the microscope, and you would look for cells that were covered in white white cells that were called clue cells. But you would do this thing called the whiff test. And what you do is you take a drop of vaginal fluid, put a little saline on it, and then drop potassium hydroxide, which is a strong base, and it would break apart the bacterial bodies, and then you would smell it. That's why it's called the whiff test.
Yeah.
It smelled like fish. That was diagnostic for this.
We learned that one in the 8th grade, Dr. Steve.
It's all disgusting.
It's like I always told my son, if she smells like fish, run far, far away. Not okay.
That is good parenting advice.
He learned that at a young age.
There's actually nothing bad about that bacteria, other than it just, it's not the normal flora, so it smells bad. But it's not it doesn't cause an STD or anything like that. But
what
if
do you
she
say?
has that and she's left it alone and hasn't treated it, you're right. There may be suspicions of other things going on in there. Go ahead, Carta.
How do you respond to the famous medical advice given by Dr. Fauci of smells like fish, tastes like chicken, plug your nose and keep on licking?
Disgusting.
It's not wrong.
DJ Electra, thank you for the call. DJ Electra can be heard on the Blind Mike Project.
Was that right?
Sunday mornings, right?
Tomorrow's on Hack Right, is it?
Right? Are you on that show?
Tomorrow's not Hack Right. Tomorrow is Craigers. I'll be on next week with Casey Day, and he's going to be in his real face. No cartoon.
Yes,
Nobody
he lost
cares.
his football. Yeah, he lost his football bet. It was the biggest bet of the year.
Yeah, he lost that bet.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you, DJ Electra, for calling in.
Thank you, DJ Electra.
All right, love you more than a friend.
Love you more than a friend.
Actually, hold on. I want to ask. Is Electra still there?
She's gone. I'm sorry. But you can ask this person a question, Cardiff. The evil Vince the lawyer.
When does
Dr. Steve, good to finally meet you.
Hey,
Hold
good
on.
to meet you too, man.
What'd you say, Dr. Steve?
What do you not understand about this? Is the last phone call.
I gotta take this one, Dr. Steve.
Hold on, Steve. I need to ask you an important question.
Yeah, Vince,
unfortunately, my niece.
I'm actually a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours too. My niece just got diagnosed with childhood leukemia, and her dad, Edward, he was asking me, "What's the best way we can go about developing a board game around it, using her as the main character?"
Leukemia Wars. It's a game that we're developing.
I'm muting Dr. Steve so he doesn't say anything to incriminate himself.
No, put Dr. Steve back on. How dare you? Yes, the great Vince the lawyer, very critical about Dr. Steve creating games based on medical but these are not games based on medical conditions.
No, they're not.
You're just making
That's
it up.
hilarious.
How dare you?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So when you based the game, you made the game based upon John's alcoholism and
No,
his
it's not about John.
liver.
Is he the only alcoholic? And thank you for admitting that he's an alcoholic. I didn't say
Dr. Steve,
that.
as your representative, I insist you remain silent.
Okay, but is he the only alcoholic? And
I insist.
Okay, all right.
You remain silent.
All right, Vince, we'll talk offline.
Chris Fike gave
I don't
That's a good point, Dr. Steve.
the other week.
Who else were you making that game about then?
Silence.
Yeah, it's just a goofy.
If it wasn't John, who else were you making it about?
Julie Enfield Ruther, scumbag.
It's not about anybody.
It's a fictional game.
Says that on there. It's a fictional game. It doesn't have any resemblance to people alive or dead.
Stop talking.
All right. What else, Vince?
Sure. Dr. Steve,
Okay,
you know what I love about you?
I'll make those emails public. I know you're fucking with me, but it's fine. I'm not.
No, I'm just joking around. I'm just joking. I want to know though, when Carl came to you and said, "Listen, I need to set up a GoFundMe because I don't have the money to defend this."
That's not
why. Well, take us
First
through
off,
exactly
that's
what
not
did
how
he
it
say
went
to you?
down.
I know that's why I'm asking.
Okay, no, I emailed him. I said, "Is there anything I can do to help?" And this whole business with the whole Shuley thing. Listen, if you guys had sued Carl and Shuley separately, maybe I would have just done a GoFundMe for Carl. We don't know. We'll never know, right? But
why? Why would you have done that?
I'm a lot closer with Carl than I am with Shuley, but I've known Shuley for, Shuley got me on Howard Stern, so he and Mehmet did. So I always will be indebted.
But then why would you only do it for Carl and not Shuley? Do you hate him like Rocco does?
I'm just being an asshole, just like you are. But and I mean that in the kindest way.
I know. I love you.
Yeah, likewise. Vince is the greatest troll that's ever lived. Cardiff is up there, but Vince is always going to be number one. And let me tell you.
But get us back to Steve. I know. I know.
Wait,
I want to really know why.
When you were doing
happened.
the live stream with High Pitch, Eric was maybe the greatest thing that's ever been done. But anyway,
Thank you.
So I asked him, "Is there anything I can do?" multiple times. And then we had a conversation where, it came up, and I'm not going to talk about a private phone call that we had, but that came out of that was I was going to do a GoFundMe. So,
but isn't it implied? I'm taking Carl's side here, not to say anything to everybody.
Yes, yeah, it was stupid. Yeah,
why'd you do it?
Because I'm stupid. Somebody asked me a question. Why am I talking to you? Somebody asked me a question, and I feel like everybody is understanding and kind in this world, and I'm an idiot. So yeah, it was just a stupid thing to do.
Dr. Steve, you bring up a good point though. Think about all the education we have, and you and I are talking on a YouTube show for 1,000 people that has a puppet and a greasy wop in a mask. Where did our lives go wrong?
Dude, I don't know the answer to that. I really don't know the answer to that. It's
so back to the issue with this Adam thing.
My childhood, I don't know.
Rocco, can I disclose that this was my entire idea, or are we keeping the secret that like somehow Adam Bush destroyed John Edward?
No, please do. Yes, this was your idea to destroy John.
No, but in reality, for 2 hours I was trying to set up this poker.
Yes, and I told you I didn't have his email. All I talked to Adam is on Instagram.
Relax, I'm just telling the story.
Me too.
Poker Mike texted me. So then for 2 hours, he told me to get Adam on. I didn't care. And then Miss Judy paid John in advance. And this is what pissed me off about Poker Mike. So Dr. Steve, Poker Mike goes, oh yeah, tell John we'll pay him $50 to have Adam on. I said, okay, I wasn't watching the show. I negotiate that. And then Poker Mike doesn't have the money. He doesn't have Venmo. He didn't have Adam's contact information, and he didn't check if Adam was available. So now I'm at the gym, and I look up, and I see an Oriental guy, not like the regular Orientals, but like
we move on.
The Orientals from
like a rug?
No, shut up. No, the regular Asian guys that are like muscular from, let's say, Karate Kid in Okinawa.
Hoi.
All right, now there's an exactly. So there's an Oriental guy on the step machine with his shirt off.
Just say
so I'm like, oh, this would be. No, I don't use that word. So anyway, I'm trying to get this video
Get
from Miss
to the
Judy
point.
because it's a. Who is that, Cardiff?
Yes, get to the point.
Well, anyway, 2 hours later, I can't get Adam's email through all this bullshit, and I don't care. And then we finally get the guy on, and obviously they did what they did, and it was a huge success. So the only one that thanked me for creating this bit was Rocco.
Thank you!
He goes on to show how great it is. Finally, but I mean, it would be nice if I had some appreciation.
I always appreciate you, Vince. I think you're wonderful.
I know.
The first I heard about any of this. What did this shirtless Asian guy have to do with all this? I'm just...
Because they were annoying me. I wanted to do that for Miss Judy. Now, have you ever hooked up with an Asian?
No, I haven't.
Not you, Dr. Steve.
Oh yeah, actually, yes. I had to.
Yeah, so he is flirting with Miss Judy behind the scenes, Rocco, just to let you know.
Who is? Dr. Steve is?
Funny.
Oh, Dr. Steve.
Yeah, I'm
he
not
is
kidding.
not. Dr. Steve is very happily married.
Absolutely not true.
Hang up on
Right, man. Thank you, Rocco, for letting me get that out. I'm sorry that I was the puppet master for this great bit, but I didn't even watch it.
Goodbye.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Steve.
It's nice meeting you too, man, and thank you for setting that bit up. It was great.
Cocksucker.
Don't give him anything.
Why not?
Don't
You have to
anything.
give him props. Come on.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when he's grilling you about the game.
Oh.
He's going to turn it into something.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, let's.
I'm not even selling it anymore.
That's true. He's giving it away to people. Basically,
The only way you can get it is to be a VIP at Hackamania, and then you get it one free.
There you go. Are you coming to Hackamania?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, they'll bore everybody there in Las Vegas, just like I'm doing it here.
No, I might need you. Supertip.gg/Tukey, super chat, everything. Thank you for your generosity for all that
on
crap.
the super tip machine.
Yes.
Turn on the super chat machine. I got to turn on the super chat machine.
Everyone's favorite part of the show. The super tip system, the super chat machine. Do it before it's illegal. It's never been cooler to use super tip now that everyone's threatening to sue them. Nikki Potnick, hashtag.
This week, Vince is the death of fun. I hope he gets cancer of the prick.
Thank you, Jason. What was that last one? Hashtag something. Cancer of the prick. That sounds so horrible.
Oh, it's a real thing.
I know. And that's
caused by HPV type 16 and a couple other ones.
Oh, interesting.
So which type of HPV develops on the lip regularly?
No, that's not really HPV. That's herpes, usually.
What about HPV that goes away? Which one is that?
Actually, HPV can go away.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it can. You just can't ever prove that it went away. That's the problem. So did you ever have plantar warts on the bottom of your feet?
Yeah, well, I've had like warts on my hand as a kid.
Yeah, well, do you still have them?
No, well, I assume I still have them because it could pop up at any time.
No, the body destroyed them. So I had plantar warts, and I had one procedure where they exposed my immune system to the plantar warts, and then my body just killed them all. And HPV can clear itself, but if you have genital warts, you can't ever say that it has gone away because you may still be able to transmit it. That's the problem. We don't have a test that proves that it's completely gone.
Right. So how can see? I'm with the. You have it once you got it, you got forever.
No, you have to assume that, but they can be cleared.
Well, don't tell John that. So that ruins our whole narrative.
No, well, the narrative is you still have to tell people that you had it and that you may still be able to transmit it.
Nikki Podnick, hashtag reinstate Flat Cat MLC. Oh, is she blocked by MLC?
Oh, no.
Yes, reinstate her immediately. All right. Peter O'Keefe, thank you for killing my appetite. F you, SJ. No problem, Peter. Sorry. Next, BYB podcast. What is your favorite flavor of douche?
Yeah, it would be plain yogurt, of course.
Pina colada. Next.
Dr. Steve, is Karmic a lunatic or is it all performative? Also, where can I sign up for the pineapple cum tasting event?
Hackmania.com. Use homo code JT.
Not a bad idea.
Is Karmic? What are your thoughts on? Do you have any thoughts on Karmic?
I don't. I love the guy. I think he's very entertaining when I see him in clips. I'm not sure I could watch his whole show, but
right.
I'd love. And listen, you can't get away from the Joe Flaherty on high IQ bowl accent. Well, I think maybe it could be. I don't know. I'll eat a bug if I'm wrong. It's so fucking great.
I love him. I think he's great.
I do too.
He was getting
You
annoying.
made me love him.
Thank you for the SCTV reference.
You're welcome. The Canadians are fucking brilliant.
You are. Nig saw Dr. Steve. Who is your go-to desired whiff test?
You mean who would I?
Yeah, that's what they're asking.
Yeah, I'm not answering that.
Yo. My knee crows. I have an MFK for you.
Oh.
Those fishy flaps Carmix has been inside. Kiki's barking spider. Or Miss Judy's warbling gook throat.
What? Oh, is that
Alicia
Mary killed?
I hate those things.
Yeah.
They're stupid. We're killing Felicia. We're killing Keanu. We're killing Miss Judy, and then we're having sex with all their bodies. Thank you. Shuli Madoff, $2. Joey, make sure Mrs. C doesn't wear too much makeup. I agree. Let her
When I die, fuck it. I want to go to hell because I'm a piece of shit. It ain't hard to fucking tell.
That's true, though, Joey. Mrs. C should have a minimum of makeup on. Her natural beauty is radiant, and I think everyone is going to be very jealous when you walk into Bubba's studio with her on your arm. Have fun tonight, Joey. Or should I say, partner. John Mack, 86.
I think she's going to show up in the dishwasher and repairman pants.
I got a text message this morning when I woke up. I had to do something this morning. That's why we did a later start. But I just got a text.
What was his name?
It was Joey C. And the text just said, I guess we're not bidding today. It's like, I told him Monday. Monday I'll be around. Or if you find something before Monday, you can bid on it. I gave him freedom. Just don't spend over $300. You could buy 300 lockers for $1.
Right.
Or you could buy one for $300. That's
You gave him one rule, and that's the rule he broke.
Yes, it's been very. I didn't know. He never told me he was going to make up the rest of the money for that $700. John Mack, Joey started the week giving everyone healthy dietary tips and motivational wellness tidbits, and he ended it all. And he ended it in an all-out race war with a black man. Yes. Did Joey give health? Oh yeah, he was giving health tips because he's been losing weight. but he's been injecting it wrong. I wonder if Joey could be losing more weight if he just injected it into his stomach.
What if Joey C figured out he cracked the code?
He figured out the code, right?
That's true. I think they did it in his arm or something. Either way, they said they couldn't do it in the stomach because they had to do it in the muscle. And then someone told me that's completely the opposite of what they should
I
do.
told you that just now.
No, I know, but someone brought it up in the comments. That's why I brought it up. And you said that, yes, they are, in fact, doing it wrong if they're doing it that way. Zach Hoffman, hit the Schwoogie button. Yes, hit the Schwoogie button, also known as the like button. It's free. I never think about it until someone actually says something. So, and I never remember to remind people to hit it. So, yes, please hit the Schwoogie button. And let's do some stuff. Let's do a show at some point. Nikki Potnick, why didn't E-Rock give Dr. Steve some of his $100,000? Good question.
Good question. You should have.
Oh, I didn't know him then. I was just a listener then.
No, he still owes you.
What year were you part of the show? Because you weren't there for WNEW.
Correct. So he got the $100,000 pretty early on in the XM thing, and I was behind the scenes until really 2007. They came
2007.
I think they came in 2004 or 2005.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was behind the scenes. I ran into Jim Norton on AOL Instant Messenger, and we talked about his scrotum. And then Anthony made fun of him for talking about.
Was he trying to have online sex with you?
No. He had a lump on his scrotum. We talked about.
Did you make him come?
Yes.
I don't. Shut up, Cardiff. So
Age,
anyway,
sex, location.
So he, and then he talked about it on the air and said, and Anthony was like, well, yeah, we know all the best doctors are in Tennessee. And so I called them up. I said, what's your fucking fax number? Because back then, that was how you communicated. And I sent him my CV, and, I had a bunch of, anyway, I had pretty good C days.
That's a stuttering John move.
It was.
Somebody trashed me, so I sent them my resume.
Yes, right? They thought it was funny, thankfully. And they started calling me for advice, like, should E-Rock do the cinnamon challenge? And I'd say no, and they'd do it anyway. But I was all behind the scenes until I did Weird Medicine for the first time.
There you go. Dr. Dabble VRS. Yay! Thank you for the $2. Stephanie rocking my TWO shirt while donating plasma. It's fantastic. Thank you for the $1.99. How much do you get to donate plasma? What is plasma?
This is the only way to make my voice heard. Oh, wait, never mind.
Stop super tipping me.
Giving your blood.
You maniac. Plasma. Oh, it's just blood? Plasma?
Plasma is part of blood, yes. So what they do is they separate the red blood cells from the clear stuff, and the clear stuff is plasma. If you donate blood, you're donating, most of the time, you're donating whole blood, which is plasma, red blood cells, and all the molecules that go with it.
Well, they take the same thing, and then
is going to be covering me, Adam Butch, questioning my totally real OCD.
Yeah, we will.
It's the same thing.
Wait, why'd that one sound so weird? What were you saying, Cardiff?
No, but they're doing the same thing. They're still taking blood from you, and then they split it up. Yeah, okay.
I thought plasma was a totally different thing. Like
it's
spinal fluid or something. Like they had to take it from somewhere else.
No. They get it from your arm, and then your whole blood, the blood that's in your bloodstream, is composed of clear fluid, and then about 45% of it is red blood cells.
But is Steph donating plasma to make money, and then she's sending me $2? Or do people just do it to be nice?
You can donate plasma to make money. There are people that do that all the time.
No, I feel horrible if she's donating plasma to pay her rent, and then at the same time sending me $2 to tell me that
we do it for
donating plasma to pay her rent.
You don't pay a shit for it.
No, I'm kidding. Zach Hoffman, I got my tickets for Hackamania. Skull, can I get a team photo with the boys? Dr. Steve, you're the man. Yeah, you can get it, of course.
Yeah, of course.
We'll do photos. We'll do the whole thing. And thank you for coming. I hope you used homo code JT. Yeah, you want to reach around? Dr. Steve will do that. He'll stick his finger in your butt. Homo code JT does work. I checked yesterday because I was like, we keep promoting this JT code, but does it even work?
Yes, it works.
It's
you
actually
think
the
it was all
greatest-
just a joke this whole time?
You actually save more using homo code JT than any other homo code.
I kind of did think it was a joke. And because I told a friend who might be coming to Vegas, I was like, hey, get tickets to this. Use this code. And I was like, wait, let me make sure this code actually works. I don't know if this is just a joke. But it does. Hackamania. Come to Hackamania April 10th to the 12th. Hackamania.com. Use homo code JT. And we'll see you at the beautiful Plaza Hotel and Casino April 10th to the 12th. Most people are coming in the 9th and leaving on the 13th. And but yeah, we'll see you there. Hackamania, bigger and better than ever.
You know, I took my kid to Las Vegas to the Summer League.
Yes.
And we stayed at the Plaza and we went to the bar at the Sand Dollar.
Yes.
And you remember the woman behind the bar, Savannah? She recognized. I mean, I don't care that she recognized, but she was just like, "Hey, you were here with that Hackamania thing," and they were very impressed with the whole Hackamania thing.
They did.
They really enjoyed it.
Melton said they did it. They enjoyed us. People spent money. Everyone was well behaved, and it was a great experience for them.
With a few exceptions, but yeah, mostly
well behaved. But yeah, I don't know. There's new ownership now, and we will see. We'll see what happens. Either way, Hackamania is happening at the Plaza Hotel and Casino, April 10th to the 12th. Get your tickets, promo or homo code JT to save 10%. Dr. Dabbleverse, I live close to Joey C. I'm willing to be a henchman.
Can you hold a video camera?
Yeah. Do you have an iPhone that you can use as a camera?
Sideways.
Colin Madden, $5. Dr. Steve, as an esteemed medical professional, please offer your opinion. Karmic gay or really fucking gay? Thanks in advance.
I don't know. When he dresses up and does that character, though, it's pretty interesting.
Caddy Z. Yes. Character. Sure. Yeah. Steve draws stuff. Loving the show. Great to hear, Dr. Steve. Love you more than a friend.
That guy is very talented.
I don't know if I know Steve draws stuff.
Yeah, you've seen his videos where he draws with pencil.
Yeah, I don't.
I haven't.
I don't know if I've seen it. Yeah.
He's where on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube? Where is he?
Yeah, Steve, put a link in the chat.
Yeah, Steve, put it in, and we'll send people.
There's
over there.
Sean.
Sean, thank you.
Hi, Sean.
Love you more than a friend. Sean is always here.
Bichette stealing cocksucker.
Love you more than a
Sean
friend.
is a brilliant artist as well, and he's also the paramour of one of my best friends. So,
what does that mean?
He's fucking.
Means, yeah, they're fucking.
Is that what that means?
Yes, you genius. Jesus.
I'm an idiot. I don't know I don't know what words. I know there's a band called Paramore.
No, there you go.
They fucking too.
They're fucking anonymous. Hey, Lardiv, did you take notes watching Adam Bush annihilate Stuttering John? I love you all more than a friend, even JT.
Yes, it was a master class, but
in talking to a retard.
Yes, but I will say, I still think Adam Bush's Chad Zumach was better.
I don't know, man. This was pretty good, but you're right.
The Zumach one was amazing too.
Yeah, I think we do have to give Ava credit on that one because Ava kept, every time John would kick Adam off, Ava would be the one saying, "No, I think you need to finish this." And if Ava hadn't done that, that whole thing would have been like 2 minutes long.
You're right. You're right. I do give Ava credit there as well. I think you're right. Balloon Knot, I knew my boyfriend was a keeper when I introduced him to the Dabbleverse, and he still accepted me. We booked our tickets to Hackamania this week and could not be more excited. That's fantastic.
Awesome. Balloon Knot's going to be there.
I can't believe Balloon Knot and his or her, is that a girl? It looks like a girl. Their boyfriend will also be there. I know a friend who said that his girlfriend hates the Dabbleverse. And they even got into an argument because she said, this is so misogynistic what you're listening to.
Tell that cunt to shut up.
Well, I think I think he did, or I don't know what happened, but it ended with her throwing a box of tacks at his head. So my show is responsible for domestic violence. I'm sorry. I know I said I hate that, but somehow domestic violence, we're really starting to push it with our show. And domestic violence is actually up.
Domestic violence has created a lot of shows in the Dabbleverse, so it might as well cause a couple.
Also, I heard Carl saying on his show that some listener went on a first blind date. I think it was a blind date, but it was definitely a first date wearing a Tukey shirt. And the guy never got a call back.
No kidding.
And he attributes it to wearing the Tukey shirt. So
I wore my Tukey shirt when I did the Eclipse Eclipse coverage for Normal World on
for Landau.
Yeah, it was fun.
Speaking
That's a great shirt.
The TWO one? Or
yeah.
Well, I don't know which Tukey shirt he was wearing, but I got to talk about.
Does it matter?
No, it doesn't. Well, I don't know if it's the one with the actual Tukey on it.
One.
I think it was the one with actual Tukey on it, and it's like a fucking Grover Oscar puppet or whatever. Saul T. Rectum, why do you think John has 3 Facebook accounts? Because he probably, he likes to lurk and see other accounts that have probably blocked him, or I don't know. There's always something.
That lie has changed for a while. He keeps saying he gets locked out of them and he doesn't have passwords. He creates new ones.
Oh, is that the deal?
But now he's saying he's logging into all 3 or 4 of them.
Oh wow, that's fantastic. I don't know.
Steve, is John possibly using his OCD medication for withdrawals? I've been reading that these meds are similar to those that help people from withdrawing.
Mm-hmm.
No, not really.
Withdrawing from life.
And it depends on what you're withdrawing from, too. So when it comes to alcohol, you can use benzodiazepines like Librium to forestall some of the or ameliorate some of the symptoms of withdrawal. We don't want anybody going through full-blown cold turkey, because alcohol withdrawal can be very dangerous. It can even be fatal. And
yes,
but you don't want to withdraw from benzodiazepines like Klonopin or things like Xanax suddenly either, because that can be very dangerous. Opioid withdrawal causes 2 weeks of misery, but it usually doesn't kill you. And but there is a thing called acute post-withdrawal syndrome, which people can have symptoms of depression and malaise and muscle pain and stuff like that for 2 years after withdrawing. So we don't want anybody to go through withdrawal if they don't have to. If you're at risk of going through withdrawal, call the SAMHSA hotline or call your primary care and get some help to withdraw in a peaceful and controlled way. That's off my soapbox. Thank you.
Thank you. You heard the man. Call the Samsung hotline or whatever he said.
Samsung.
What? Oh,
I heard that too.
Yeah, it's samhsa.gov, and there's they've got a hotline you can call. I think, can't you in the United States call 998? Is that the number for help with? I should know that.
I'll call it.
In the UK?
No, 998 is the crisis line. Yeah.
In the UK, you call 647-572-444-87567.
Wow.
JT, I'm shutting off.
I can't remember that.
It's a fiction.
JT,
song and everything.
Yes, boss.
I'm shutting the phones. We've had enough phone stuff. People got their questions into Dr. Steve. It's fantastic. So come hang out with us backstage.
All right, boss.
Thank you, JT. Next.
When did you get Club Soda Kennedy doing your call screening?
Immediately after the time you did it once. You did it the first time, and then I think you had something going on the next time I did it, and JT was like, I'll do it. And I was like, who are you?
Was this the one he just answered? I got a little bit.
Yes. Right? Yeah, we just... No. Oh, wait, sorry. Anonymous, I believe Stuttering John's child is open about his autism. Does that increase the probability Stuttering John has it? There's a hereditary component to autism, yes?
There is a strong genetic basis, but it's very complicated. There's no single autism gene. So, there are mutations, which is just de novo, or sporadic. But then, they did this twin study where they showed a high concordance for twins. But it wasn't perfect. It was every once in a while you would have identical twins, and one of them had autism and the other one didn't. So there's some sort of epigenetic thing that's, it's beyond just genetics, and it's not nurture, it's not nature 100%, but there is a genetic component to it. That's interesting. That's all I can say about that. But anyway,
Steph Renee donating another $10 worth of plasma. Dr. Steve, I have a partial labrum tear that 3, possibly 4 ortho docs now can't find. Had a partial dislocation and shoulder impingement 5.5 years ago. Do you think you could
do what?
I need a miracle. Something about her labia is teared.
No, it's a labrum. It's part of the same thing. Cartilage.
She asked him to do the whiff test.
Yeah, she needs a whiff test immediate. Stat.
I don't know what you're asking, Steph Renee.
The labrum is cartilage around the shoulder or hip, and so the first thing I'd want to know is which one is it?
I'm assuming she says, "Could you help?" Oh, she's
I think it was
say,
shoulder.
"Could you help?"
Steph just
she said shoulder, right?
I think it was shoulder. Yeah,
I think it was her shoulder.
They say shoulder. Okay, yeah. The partial labral tears are very difficult, and cartilage is hard to fix as well. And I'm guessing when they say that they couldn't find it, they went in surgically and couldn't find the thing to fix. So, physical therapy would probably be the way to go on that, because it's very frustrating when you've got all this pain and they're telling you on the MRI that there's a tear, but they go in and can't find it and if they can't find it, they can't fix it. So.
It's all voodoo. It's all voodoo. It's all a scam to take your money. Insurance companies are a scam. Doctors, all of them. Thoughts, Dr. Steve?
Oh, look at the time.
Johnny Chopstick. Dr. Steve, my foot hurts from kicking so much ass.
Oh, awesome.
Hashtag FOJ.
Dr. Steve, have you ever saved someone's life in a restaurant?
Actually. Yeah, one time did a Heimlich maneuver in the restaurant. And
well,
it was
bad. Everyone's done that. I mean, have you ever put a pen into someone's throat to let
No. I've never. Cricothyrotomy, that's called. I've never done one of those. Although coming back from Vegas last time, I had 3 resuscitations I had to do. 2 were fluid and 1 was a seizure. And it was all because it was 114 degrees out there and people are drinking and not realizing they're dehydrated because you don't sweat in that fucking place. They get up to go to the bathroom and then just fall over. And
that's what happened to Chad on the plane.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, remember?
I never heard about that.
That's what Chad tells us happened on the plane.
Chad was on. He said he felt really nauseous and like he was going to throw up, and he went to stand up to go to the plane bathroom, and he immediately just collapsed right on the floor of the plane.
And 2 weeks ago, he was so scared from his heart tests that he's changed his life forever, and he's done with drinking.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, remember that?
He did have a heart thing. Yeah, and he was like,
yeah,
oh, no.
And now he's drunk on MLC every Saturday.
Yeah, well, the heart thing was fine. Diablo Sandwich, rank IQ, Scarlet Ray, Jake Hudson, Joey C.
As far as intelligence?
Yeah.
A tie.
That's hard.
Jake is extremely good at math. So
he is. So Jake's
the smartest.
He's the head of this group. I agree.
Jake would, if you told Jake $300 is your limit, I think he would understand.
Right. I know. He's amazing. I didn't understand
the others,
what
I
you're
don't
saying.
know.
I don't know either. But yes, Jake is the king of the retards here.
Put a poll out to see if you should take phone calls anymore. Por favor. De no bueno. No más telephony.
No problem. I love the phone calls. It's not going away, so fuck off.
Today was fun.
Dr. Steve, you're on bad terms with Dr. Drew. He gets a weird smirk on his face when a super chat with your name is sent to his show.
No, that's funny.
Rival?
I didn't know people were doing that, but somebody had said something like, you two should do a show. And he was like, let's do it. And he was, let's do it.
Just do it.
He was just, I'm sure, I've assumed he didn't know who the fuck I was. So why would he know?
Just do it. I need that song. I need that song on
Ms.
hand.
Melendez, your 8-year-old son has a severe learning disability and ADHD. I am prescribing anafranil, which is a brand of clomipramine. It was FDA approved in 1989 for children aged 10 and older.
Doctor, I learned that every positive thought has a negative, and that's when I learned I got OCD. For my intrusive negative thoughts, I need some clomipramine. Clonopin. Yeah, clonopin.
Yeah. When did John say that he got started on the anafranil? Do you know?
Apparently, like 4 years before it was even approved for use. But
Well,
I've
that
seen
could
on
be an
Dabblers
easy
Anonymous.
mistake to make, but you know that.
Well, no, but I even think John just John's age, thinking of him as a teenager, were they even diagnosing stuff like that back then?
Not really.
Very
I mean, I
commonly?
had badass ADHD, and they just said I was an underachiever and a pain in the ass.
Oh, no one. He's not as old as you, Doctor.
Well, no, I'm
No, but I'm saying he's
the
older than
oldest
me,
person.
and it
Yeah.
wasn't common when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Shit show. Dr. Steve, is my pal Panhandler's face gonna thaw?
Who's Panhandler and what happened?
He was at Hackamania last year. He's a
Oh.
big grumpy guy who no one likes.
Oh.
And he doesn't
Fuck,
like
leave my
anyone.
girl alone.
No, I love him.
What the fuck?
I think
You
he's
like
great.
Ava, but not my side piece, Scarlet. Are you fucking high? Leave my goddamn princess alone. Scarlet, baby, don't call back darling the puppet. Master loves Tran Eva Gina. All right, baby, I'll see you soon. Hello? Scar, babe, you there? Hello? Hello? Oh, she must have hung up. Well, Rocco, I need an unlimited Amex card to buy storage lockers.
All right,
I no care how many big nigga pangas Scarlett taking. Por favor, Scarlett Major Hammer. Oh, and El Dr. Steve. Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. You attacking me all the time. Wait till I see you, puto. Oye, listening to me. Steve, before I kick your ass, I wanting to know if genital wart going away or Chew having it forever. Gracias and fuck you, cabron.
We talked about that a little earlier. Dr. Steve is saying that your body can actually eliminate the HPV virus. It's just that there's no way to prove it.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So
And
if you ever had genital warts and you treated them and they quote unquote went away, you can't just go fucking people without telling them that you possibly could still transmit it.
How do you
somebody with like a weakened immune system from say extreme alcoholism, would they be one of the people likely to not have a recurrence?
Well, it depends on when they had them. You know, if somebody was in advanced stage and had a depressed immune system, it'd be unlikely that they would. But if they were younger, it's certainly possible.
Are there ways
Before
of
that happened.
60s?
Are there ways of getting getting rid of genital warts besides freezing them?
Oh, yeah.
Or whatever.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, we have medication that you can put on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay,
there's a
because
little kit that you get.
every time you hear about people getting rid of genital warts, they either say like they were frozen and like cut off, or they lasered them or something. It sounds incredibly painful for your penis.
That's if you have monster like cascading, fungating genital warts.
Like Godzilla's back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly like that. And those, you would want to cut those off, and then you would treat them afterward
Jesus.
with this stuff called imiquimod. And it boosts your immune system and fight these skin growths, you know, and it actually works, and you can boost your immune system to the point where you can eliminate it. But again, because they are submicroscopic, we can't, and we don't have a good test for detecting transmissibility. You can't say, well, I don't have it anymore, so I don't have to tell anybody.
Right. People put on their best face when they visit their physician, and that's why John has an online doctor that only sees him after an AI filter. Thank you, dang lizard. That's true. I've heard that.
Or a Dr. Steve who looking like John Oates from Hall and Oates is saying, oh no, having OCD. Ay, Dios mío. listening motherfucker. How dare you calling yourself un doctor? July, you a fucking liar.
Thank you, Ghost Crusader TV.
He said
I love
hormone.
July.
Like Scarlet, get it?
Yes, I do get it. What was that, Dr. Steve?
I just like July.
July. BYB podcast, Dr. Steve, you do Dr. Steve, you do third input. That means up the A's.
Yeah, I know what it means. Absolutely not. I've fingered enough rectums. I don't want to put any other part of my body in there.
I got my facts a little off about Jacob fucking Jones. His channel is like 11 years old and 6 years in. He mentioned cigs once. Then all his content just went to just smoking cigarettes.
I'll look into it. He fascinates me. I got to find out more about this Jacob fucking Jones.
Oh, delay. Listening to me. This is no Dr. Steve. I reading an email. They saying this is Chad GBT with Dr. Steve voice. Okay. I sorry to Chad JBT. I know sorry to fucking Dr. L Stevie. L Stevie. Dr. L Stevie. True listening. I calling Jew boss for making fun of me on stage at Jackarmania.
All right. Whatever that all meant. Thank you, Ghost Crusader.
That was very well done.
Red 473. Dr. Steve, why isn't John experiencing the same mental degradation? Why isn't John experiencing the same mental degradation as Lady Di? Shouldn't his abuse of booze and Klonopin mean he should be way worse than she is? Or than he is? Way worse than he is.
Yeah. Of course, we don't really know anything. I mean, John could be drinking water and those things, and this will all be a put on. But I'm just saying, well, I mean, truly, we don't know. But everybody is different. I have seen people who drank heavily for 2 years end up with frank liver failure and hepatic coma and die from it. And I've seen other people who have drunk, a fifth of liquor every single day for 40 years, and they're totally fine. So it's just everybody is different. We all have different ways that our bodies respond to toxins and how they clear them and stuff, and it just everybody's different.
Right.
And Lady Di most likely has a thing called Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome, which is due to a thiamine deficiency, and it causes a form of dementia. But she could have just been developing dementia anyway. We just don't know. But we loved Lady Di.
Yeah, it is. It's sad.
And everybody, you'll notice, everyone stopped making fun of her the second that they realized that she was actually ill. And
right. This is
not just goofy.
Right. Yeah. It was sad.
Yeah.
Who did those documentaries on her?
I don't know.
They were fantastic. I don't know.
Was it Porcelain or?
It was one of those guys, I think. Like maybe Beige Frequency or something.
I think Beige Frequency sounds like.
Is that who did the Lady Di ones?
I don't think it was Porcelain.
Because he drew her too.
Yeah, that's Beige Frequency.
Okay, yeah, it was like a time lapse of them drawing. Yeah. Oh, so good. Slam peace forever, mommy. Dr. Steve, I used to huff a lot of dust off. Thoughts?
The hell is dust off?
Like air duster?
The propellant.
Compressed air. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew people in high school that there was this spray called pertussin. And you would supposedly spray it in a room if somebody had a cold, it would somehow stop transmission of the cold. But the propellant in it was a hallucinogen, and these kids in high school would be buying 4 and 5 cans of this stuff. But they all seem okay. Kids don't do this, but I don't think if you did it when you were a kid, you did any permanent damage that I'm aware of. But I don't know what's.
Oh, good news! You hear that, kids?
Yes.
You can still do air duster.
No.
Oh.
No, don't do that.
The younger you are, the better. Tim Bollinger, what time are we walking to White Castle to watch a guy slowly make burgers and wait 30 minutes this year? We will not be going back to White Castle. You're right. It takes too long for anything to happen. We'll find some other stuff to do. Maybe we'll go gamble. I want to get a bunch of people together and
please do that this time.
Yes.
Jesus.
We have to do more gambling things. Like even if we get everyone to pitch in like $100 each, and we go to the high limit room and do some like $100 slot pulls or something. We all split it.
Well, that would be fun.
Yeah,
Like,
anything.
Just play poker. There's poker rooms everywhere.
Well, yeah, we'll be playing poker. We'll do all that. But the live streaming, that's the thing.
Bitching about bingo, but we have to do it. That was that was so much fun. Every time the school marm that was running it that was yelling.
You're not the one that got yelled at.
Did you get yelled at?
I got yelled at. I got kicked out.
They would yell B1 and you'd hear Tukey going, yay! It was the greatest thing ever. We were all laughing and the ladies telling us to shut up. You didn't get kicked out.
I did.
I think Cardiff did get kicked out.
He got kicked out. How did I not?
I don't even remember Cardiff sitting down.
I never did. That was the problem because I was just kind of walking around talking to people and they just like you have to leave.
Oh my god!
You have to leave.
Because he didn't buy a ticket. Yeah, of course they're going to kick you out.
Whoa.
NJ Ranger, do you guys still have the Lady K Shuli new drop?
I do not. I got rid of it.
Okay. I never had it.
Shuli new.
Shuli
The
new.
stupid Muppet doesn't know what plasma is, the definition of Paramore, or have any credits. Everyone always has something nice to say about Dr. Steve. I don't. Send over Mrs. C for a handy.
That's Panhandler. He's a dick. I told you. Thank you.
Well, friend of mine, let's call him Chad, loves taking ass poundings. Is there a drug you can prescribe so he stops getting pounded?
Yeah, those. Oh wait,
I'll get right on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Lyndon 49, OJ, no snipe, stuttering John. Are you a pussy boy? What happened?
I just got other shit going on, you know.
Yeah,
you got other shit going on. Is that what you said?
Yep.
All right. Well, there you go. There will be no OJ snipes of John anytime soon. Johnny Knoxville, Dr. Steve, my OCD hurts. Can you help me? No, I don't think it works like that. Yeah. Even I know OCD doesn't work like that.
Jake Huston eats turd. Never ever forgot. Jake Huston eats his own turds. Autistic turd eater.
Is that true? I need proof. I need video. Well, I know he licked his finger that one time. It was all disgusting, but I don't know if he actually eats turds.
By the way.
All right, are we good?
Me no drink anymore. My doctor gave me 500 hundo of Wellbutrin along with 30 cc's of Epistat. Also, how much Viagra would I need to fuck Ava's delicious vac?
She doesn't have a vagina. She still has a penis. Jay Dabbler, I take back every bad thing I ever said about Adam. Yes, a lot of people are feeling that way. They thought Adam was just a harmless geek, but he turned into a powerful nerd.
Me, ex-wife, married a seamstress, so she's basically a knitter lover in me. Casa, I use me cats as pinata. Bide my mutant amiata. 20 nefarious bar coke. I do it my way like Sinatra. I give head to homeless.
Yes. Did you see that John had a male housekeeper at his house or something the other day?
Last I saw, he brought some homeless guy live with him.
He claimed he had some guy he claimed it was a housekeeper,
and it was a guy.
You kept hearing like metal clanging in the background, like as if he's doing plumbing work or some shit.
He's probably just lifting some weights, getting all buffed up.
But what housekeeper comes out like 8 o'clock at night?
That was the other thing. Yeah, it was very late at night. I think John's just fucking random guys now. He just has them over because he's so lonely. And like maybe he has like a little workbench that they can kind of like pump themselves up and before John finishes his show. Because John likes him nice and sweaty and swole. George, Dr. Steve, who is your most neurotic comedian patient and why is it Rich Voss?
Yeah. Voss doesn't even make the list.
Oh, really?
No.
It's wonderful. BYB Podcast, thoughts on merch dropping out of Hackamania, FTSN. Well, I mean, one, I believe Mersh was not formally invited to Hackmania. He had to sell a certain amount of tickets, and I don't think he reached that yet.
I think it was 10.
Well, whatever it was, I don't think he reached that amount. So
Is that really the deal?
Yes. For all those other shows, like the ones that all got promo codes, their deal was they had to sell like 10 or 15 tickets to perform.
Is that right? I never knew that.
As far as I know.
Was that true last year too? Because,
No. Last year Melton just invited who he wanted. But this year, every single person who has a show feels like they should be at Hackmania and they should be there for free and possibly performing.
Yes.
So you can see how that becomes difficult. So everyone was like, "Hey, I can get a bunch of people. Why aren't I on Hackmania?"
Was that really the thing, or was that just a bit?
Yes. No, that was the thing.
I thought the bit was I'll just make a bunch of promo codes to promote
Maybe.
Hackmania.
Well, yeah, but let's say Tommy Jordan makes a promo code and he sells 15 tickets with his promo code. Sure, these 50, he sold a good amount. That's like $3,000, or whatever it is, depending on what, yeah, he can perform. He sold 50 tickets.
All these people taking money from JT, by the way.
Yes.
They should all be using homo code JT.
At least that's how I understand it. Now, Mersh's reasoning that Anthony Cumia is an alleged, whatever, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not skipping Hackmania because Anthony Cumia is going to be there. I'm sorry. I know this is very similar to the Nick Rekieta thing in OJ of last year. But then at the same time,
Mersh and Anthony have a lot of history, don't they?
Mersh and Anthony have a lot of history, yes. And how do you defend the whole 14-year-old laptop thing? I don't know. But as far as I know, nothing ever happened. I'd like to think Anthony has never fucked a child.
I'd like to think that too.
Younger than 17. When he was an adult, I don't know. Listen, to each their own, I guess. I get it. I get what he's saying, but I think at the same time,
I thought Mersh backed up because of Anthony's stance on black people.
Possibly. But that's what I'm saying. But there was never an official invite yet because he didn't sell the amount. So it's very much like the Karmic situation where Karmic's like, "Fuck you, I'm not coming to your Hackmania. I refuse your invite." And it's like, well, no one really invited you unless you could get Donkey Lips on a show and do a show with him.
I don't think it's the same. I think Mersh is on a different level than Karmic, no?
What? What'd you say?
I don't think Mersh is at the same level as Karmic.
Well, as far as Hackmania goes, kinda. They're at the same level.
Well, I guess.
That's what I'm saying, because...
Oh, wait a minute.
There was never an official invite.
I'm kind of pissed at you right now, because that's not the reason I didn't go to fucking Hackmania.
Oh, no! Oh, I hate women in the Dabbleverse. This is why we can't have women in the Dabbleverse. Please, OJ, go ahead.
Get him, OJ, get him.
What did I say?
Get him.
It wasn't because Nick Rekieta was going to be there? Where is he?
He's gone.
Oh, did I piss him off now and he's gone? He's totally gone?
It's fucking bullshit, man. I didn't want people to even know that I was fucking sick.
What are you talking about? He's gone. What is he talking about fucking sick? I said Nick Rekieta! God damn it. I hate that. I can't deal with the emotions all the time.
God damn it, Rocco.
What did I do?
Why did you have to do that to our friend?
I don't care.
love him, Jay.
God damn it.
OJ, I think OJ's upset about something you said, but I don't think you said what OJ thinks you said.
What did he think I said?
I
didn't say he didn't go to Hackmania because he was sick. But he's saying I didn't even know. Yeah. Oh, so because he's saying that's the real reason because he was sick?
Well, I think you should stop saying that over and over again. Probably.
I don't know.
OJ, if you want to come back on.
Balloon Knot. OJ, come back on and explain what's going on. I'm sorry. I always say the wrong thing.
You do.
I always say
you
the
are an
wrong thing.
asshole. I'm with OJ on that.
Why am I an asshole?
You're an asshole. You're a cocksucker.
Isn't this the same? It's very similar to the OJ not going to Hackamania. Because, and at the time it was because of the Nick Rekieta thing. Is
No,
what
he
we were
never
saying.
said I'm not coming because Nick Rekieta is going to be there. He just kind of was going through shit and kind of rhymed off a list of things that were part of his reasoning. I think Nick Rekieta being there was just an excuse.
I don't remember anymore. I don't care.
Exactly.
Balloon Knot, love you more than a friend. Member for 1 month. Thank you, Balloon Knot. See you at Hackamania. Stott Chunksta, member for 15 months. Under principle, I can't give you more money for Joey. Thank you. I understand. Carl09, member for 10 months. If throwing beer cans on the floor is OCD, would that be part of OCD, Dr. Steve?
Yes.
Sure.
Sure. The Kiki Loco, KYS Scarlet.
Actually, is that honest question? Like, is that a symptom that appears ever, like being sloppy with people with OCD?
Listen. I have seen people whose lives were so disrupted by OCD that they lived like slobs, but that was a consequence of the OCD. It wasn't a symptom of it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Like they were so consumed with other counting and watching and doing all these things that their whole room that they were living in was just a complete slovenly mess. But that was like I said, a consequence rather than a symptom of the OCD. In other words, the OCD didn't cause them compulsions to be messy. It was just the opposite. But then
all the time they took because of their OCD couldn't.
Correct.
Yeah. So okay, but so it's someone that had that debilitating of an OCD, would they be able to put it aside for 3 to 4 hours a day to get laughed at?
I know what you're doing, and I don't know. I can't answer questions.
Okay.
No more Shulies equals world peace. Thank you for being a member for 25 months. From Troy, New York, wishing Dr. Steve the best and F. Shuley. Yes.
Hey, thank you.
Troy, New York's full of homos.
Yes, it is.
Thank you very much. Gino's Amex, member for 12 months. Dr. Steve, can I borrow $33,000?
Is it only at 33,000? God, I've got to do something about that. But they didn't borrow it. We raised it. It's different, but I know.
No, that's not what he's talking about.
Oh, what's he saying? What's he talking about?
That was Gino's Amex. $33,000.
I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
American Express is suing Gino for like $33,000 he owes.
Normally I get jokes, but I've only just heard about that thing with Gino. So
Umlaut, also known as Ava. Rocco, would you let Kumia babysit your sister? If the price was right, possibly. No, I wouldn't let any male babysit my sister. That's weird. If it's not a family member, even if it is a family member, who knows? Women have much more motherly and maternal instincts than men, I found. So it just works better. And tits, yeah. Roy Cohn, Esquire, would management of your clinic appreciate you giggling at anti-Semitism? I'm assuming that's.
Was that talking to me?
I guess. Who knows?
Don't answer.
When did I do that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, don't answer. Just don't answer.
People are idiots.
Trying to fuck with you.
BYB podcast. Chad pretending he's not getting deliveries. Dumb? Yes. I mean.
Oh, is that what happened?
What do you mean?
Is that why he cut the show quickly? Because he was getting deliveries?
I don't know.
I don't know why he cut his previous show like that, but I know like the one before it, it was obvious he was getting something delivered.
Right. We saw that one. Here's Cardiff. Did you see this yesterday?
Chad's show?
His 2-minute show.
I watched the entire show. Yeah. I was like, wait, I have to go back. I'm like, I thought he was doing a bit.
Right. So before we get to this, actually, last week, exactly a week ago, I wore this shirt out to lunch to Chewy's. Chewy's is a Tex-Mex chain. I think it started in Austin or something. And I'm sitting in the lobby, and a woman goes to me and goes, "Hey, I really like your shirt." And I'm like, "Thanks." She's like, "Who's Chad?" And I go, oh, world famous comedian Chad Zumach from Tampa, Florida. Go check him out. She's like, okay. She's like, I thought it was just one of those like, like I hate Karen shirts or I hate Chad. And I was like, no, he's a comedian. I hate him. You'll hate him too. Go check him out. And then all of a sudden I walk towards the bar area. And again, another person goes, that is an awesome shirt. And this is literally like 2 minutes after the first lady. And I'm like, thanks. And she's like, I hate Chad too. And I'm like, oh, you know Chad? She's like, no, I have no idea, but I just like that shirt. And I was like, well, Chad Zumach, go follow him. Go, give him a follow or whatever.
Were you there on Wacky Shirt Day or something?
No, I don't know. It was just a regular Saturday afternoon. Then later that night, I went to the Maverick gas station. And a guy goes, hey, dude, I hate Chad too. And I go, wait, do you know Chad Zumach? No, I have no idea. I just really like your shirt. So Chad might have something here. The problem is I think people are affiliating it with like I said, like that Karen, like an annoying women.
Chad
or
is the
Chad is like
version.
Right, of Karen. So I don't know if you should keep it this way, but damn, Boozmock sent me what?
It is his name, so he can.
It is his name, but it just says I hate Chad.
Yeah.
And then it says established Chad Zumach really small.
I want the I hate Chad t-shirt to go viral as he wants it, but I want someone to redo it without his face.
Right.
It has nothing to do with him.
That'd be funny. So Chad Boozmock, damn Boozmock.
Making shirts now?
He's making shirts now, and he made the I hate Chad Zumach shirt. So now you can really let people know which Chad you hate. Thank you, Chad Boozmock. Also, Chad Boozmock comes with a little symbol of Chad on the sleeve.
Wow.
So you get more Chad for your money.
Wow. That's pretty good. How's the cotton?
It's fantastic. It's a canvas shirt. It's 100% cotton.
Where can I get one?
I don't know. Message Chad Boozmock. That's a good question. I didn't do that much research. But youtube.com/@Chad Boozmock. But
there might be a link in the description of his channel, I'm thinking.
But I am not exaggerating.
Will he accept Homoko JT?
Possibly.
It does save 10% on Hackmania tickets.
That's true. Which you can wear this shirt at
Hackmania.
Yes,
so buy the
Hackmania.
shirt, get your tickets.
Hackmania.com, homo code JT. So I will admit that, yes, I was getting a lot of reactions in one day to my I Hate Chad shirt. And I will be wearing my I Hate Chad Zumach shirt. I think it's great promotion just to get Chad's name out there. But yeah, Chad might have something there. I know we all made fun of this. Listen, the other shirt, the We're Doing It shirt with the car, it's garbage. It's stupid. But this one,
hate
he might have
is
something.
big these days.
Hate is big. Hate is really in right now. All right. Speaking of which, here is Chad's show from yesterday. Thanks to Dirty Jersey
Are we gonna
Rat.
watch the whole thing?
We are gonna watch
an entire episode.
Yes, Chad's entire episode. Dr. Steve, did you see this?
No, I did not.
I know you enjoy Chad. Also, Dr. Steve, everybody, if you have to leave, just leave. Say goodbye. Do your plugs. Do not feel obligated to hang out. I love you more than a friend for hanging out with us. OJ is sniping your show. Should we
come back, OJ?
Is he really? Come back here, OJ.
Well, I know he's not listening.
Son of a bitch.
Another new Clipper.
A new Clipper, Dirty Jersey. That's dirty with a U. Wait, what was it? It was like dirty with a U, Jersey with a Z, and rat with 2 R's.
You know better.
So Chad played his countdown, and he played his theme song, and then this is immediately after his theme played. This is where we pick up.
Who's gonna be the bitch of the day?
Bitch of the day.
I think it's going to be Chad.
Oh, spoiler.
Yeah, I don't mean to spoil it, but Chad ends up being bitch of the day. How perfect for him to start the show. Who's going to be bitch of the day? And then in less than 2 minutes, he's like, fuck this shit.
Boss, I'm putting a link in the chat to Chad Boozmock's, where you could buy his shirt and all that stuff.
Thank you. Thank you, JT. I appreciate it.
Armex?
What about Aaron
The music sounded like shit on Chad's show. That's not just because of us. It sounded like shit.
What about E-Rock?
Chad showing convicted revenge
E-Rock.
pornography.
Why is he going after E-Rock?
Why not go after
Because
E-Rock?
he has a picture of him, Dr. Steve.
And he's a giant target. He's easier not to miss. But yes, who will be today's bitch of the day? Will it be convicted revenge pornographer and alleged cum eater Aaron Imholt? Could it be E-Rock?
Could it be?
Yes. Yeah, for being convinced to do this show today.
Come on, you gotta go. You pause it.
What?
Go back. I didn't have it up. I was putting up pictures of Dr. Steve.
Oh, pictures of Dr. Steve? Oh,
That's
you're
what I
going to
was
show
doing.
Dr. Steve.
No, we did that already.
Bitch of the decade.
You're not-
Jesus.
Go back. Chad.
God damn it.
Now I know why OJ hates you.
I need OJ.
Eric Nagel.
Cut this music.
Where's it's Eric Nagel? That's what I want to know.
There you go, Dr.
Where
Steve.
is
E-Rock refused to book
it's
Chad on a
Eric
show
Nagel.
20 years
I need
ago.
to know
So
where
son of a
Eric
bitch must
Nagel
pay.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, yeah, Age of Coral. He did. E-Rock did refuse.
is Eric Nagel? Somebody let me know where Eric Nagel is.
It's on iHeartRadio. It's a great show. It's
How's it going, everybody? What's the word? How we doing?
Well, there's somebody there.
Yeah, he does
I heard-
seem to be looking.
I heard.
No,
I heard
did
a
you hear
woman's
that? There was
voice.
somebody talking.
Yeah, I thought it was one of you guys.
I think it was someone at my house. Yeah, that was not Chad.
Run it back and see because it's
No, I can't be. Well, I will, but yes, no, that was not. That was at my house. I know. I had a feeling that people were going to think that was Chad's girlfriend.
because he looked over to the side right when the voice was okay.
You mean for a second there, I thought Chad actually had a woman there.
Yes. Yes. No,
It
it
could
was
have been
here.
a process server, or
Hold on. Let me go back to when he's looking here.
Where Eric Nagel is. Eric Nagel.
Eric Nago.
Somebody let me know where Eric Nagel is.
Chad, where's your
How's it
cigarette,
going,
Chad?
everybody? What's the word? How we doing?
Chad,
See,
rent stew.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I know it was from my house.
Another
No,
donut
what's-
delivery.
Is your mom?
Possibly.
Is that a Boston cream or is that a whipped cream?
It has like white cream. Yeah, I don't
White
know.
cream.
I don't like that.
They're okay. They're okay. It's not.
I'm
It's not,
Not a
preferred.
Boston cream.
Yeah, it's not
I'm
a
more
Boston.
into the Boston cream. Yeah.
Simulates felching.
How's it going, everybody? What's the word? How we doing?
You're gross.
Um,
So he asks, "How are we doing?" And he doesn't really ever.
He does appear to be looking out a window.
He's looking at something.
That's Chad tapping, isn't it?
That's Chad Bailey.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Ian Birdson. It's Chad.
So there's the windows. Or is that a light?
I'll be at Side Splitters this weekend if you guys want to come out. I got a last minute gig, little promotion there.
Now
I'm
the-
doing Boca
you pause
Raton,
it?
doing a private.
Yes.
So I know the chat wasn't very.
Well, there's a
Chad
lot.
friendly.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that in this video because the video is actually 8.5 minutes.
Oh, so they get to some of that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
you
good,
see a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of that. Okay.
event next week.
I was watching this live. I was like, what's
Thanks
going on?
for watching.
I was listening, and then I listened to this, and I think at this point I went into like a gas station or something. Why is that not playing? Oh, Hold on. I know why that didn't play. Sorry, whoever just sent that in.
OJ's hacking you.
Ignore the sounds. She will stop struggling soon.
Stop it.
It's like Goodfellas, the trunk thing.
Yes.
The reveal comes later.
Yes. So
Never
yeah.
seen it, have you?
No, I saw Goodfellas. Yeah. Oh, when they put Joe Pesci in the truck, right? And then take him. Oh no, that was Casino. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about then. But no, I was listening to the beginning of this with Chad, and then I went into like a store or something, and I came out, and the show like ended, and I had no idea what the fuck was happening, so I did not see the chat.
Watching the show, everybody. Have a good one. Talk to you later.
That's right there is where I started watching.
That was the whole show?
That was the whole show, yeah.
Right there was where I started watching. It's like, wait, what did I... And I went back like 3 times looking for something. Like, what?
Right.
Set him off.
I'll be at Side Splitters this weekend if you guys want to come out. I got a last minute gig. Little promotion there. I'm doing Boca Raton, doing a private event next week. Thanks for watching the show, everybody. Have a good one. Talk to you later.
You have his number, calling.
Yeah, I will. I'll call him. So then it's the whole theme again. He even did a... I think at one point he did play What Did We Learn? Like or not the What Did We Learn music. It was this. It was that...
Yeah, at the end. He always
that,
does
yeah, that music he plays at the end.
Where he promotes his Patreon.
Right. So this stayed up for a little bit. And then
Dirty Jersey Rat got the chat.
Dirty Jersey Rat has the chat. Michaela says, really? Chad Buzmak, you didn't hit the goal, Chad. Hype Train, best episode ever. Again. What did we see you on MLC later? Chad show in Florida, blowjobs in Boca. Boring already. Z-Man, I sent a super sticker. Great. Now I'll never know who won the poll. Cool show, I guess. 20 yellows.
That was his mod said that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was like. So people are just giving him shit in the chat, I guess. What did we learn? What happened? Cartoon running sound. Only $5, guys. He legit looked like he has been...
Joe Pesci wasn't in the trunk for either movie. Tookie's so dumb, just another win for the Somali toe.
No, that's bullshit. Didn't they pull him and his brother out of like the trunk in the field? And then they beat them with the bats? Yeah. Were they not in a trunk?
Well, I knew they were in their underwear. I think.
I don't remember.
Fuck, I don't remember.
I don't care. So yeah, it's just a bunch of people shitting on Chad. He legit looked like he's been or was about to cry.
Go back to the video first. Mark this timestamp. But did he look like he was going to cry? I saw that.
I mean, he was doing. He's just like he looked. He's just doing like the whole.
You think his girlfriend broke up with him?
Yes, I think that's a very big possibility.
Imaginary girlfriend.
I don't think he was about to cry. He just looked visibly, or you could tell he was
just
pissed
looked
off.
distracted.
Yeah, distracted and pissed off by things.
I'll be at Side Splitters this weekend if you guys want to come out. I got a last minute gig.
We're a little. If you go back when he's looking sideways, the eyes are a little puffy.
Oh, stop it!
Look.
You can't see anything. He's got sunglasses on. This little bit right here.
Yeah. That's not there normally.
I got it. All right, let's look a little bit at the chat, and then we'll see if the Z-Man will pick up.
I hope this is up on Patreon later. That's the best.
I hope this is up on Patreon. I thought the show was just starting. I learned that I just sat down to the ending. I thought I heard knocking, then Chad pretend to drum on the desk. Oh, that's interesting.
That's interesting.
Yeah. More time to drink, Z. Knock, 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 knock. My conscience is weighing on me about all these pedos. Something a flock. Birds of a feather flock together. I guess everyone's a pedo. I wish people delivered me pizzas. I think it's time to start canceling memberships and patrons if Chad can't respect us enough. All right, so it's just a bunch of text.
Go back just a second.
Yeah.
Where was that? Oh no, the Chad. Okay, Chad Buzmak is not a moderator. He's still attempting. He's still working on moderator status.
Yes, he is not a moderator as of yet. We're calling the Z-Man. We're going to find out exactly what happened yesterday.
Hello.
Hi.
What are you doing? Are you on your show?
I am. I'm doing a show. I did a later show today. I'm on with Dr. Steven the Potato.
Oh, Dr. Steve.
Hey, buddy.
And the potato.
And Cardiff.
Hi, Dr. Steve.
Hey, man.
You dick. Chad, what the fuck was your show about yesterday? What happened?
I was having technical problems, and I didn't even want to do one. I wasn't in the mood.
What technical problems?
I couldn't get my monitor to work, so the audio was all fucked up. So I was just like, I don't want to do this. Fuck this.
That's it?
Yeah, and earlier in the week I went through some shit. I just wasn't in a good mood, and I had a good night the night before. I was like, why am I doing this? I want to do stand up all weekend.
Yes, that's true. Z-Man was contacted last minute to open for Harlan Williams at Side Splitters this week.
Side Splitters said, who's available this weekend? I know.
Shut up. No, who's loyal and who can kill is what they said. And also who's available immediately.
Does Bobby Jewell still own that place?
No, he's gone. Brian Thompson owns it now, and he pretty much changed that whole place. He resurrected it. Bobby Jewell was a character. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
You said
Bobby Jewell is one of the reasons why I started booking comedy, and because Florentine was talking about how they got treated on the road, and one of the places he was talking about was Side Splitters in Knoxville, indirectly, and they would literally put them up in a crack hotel, and then they'd have to eat off the comics menu and stuff. It made me feel bad. So, that was.
Oh, that's right. There was a Side Splitters in Knoxville. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So are you okay, Z-Man? You said you were going through some shit earlier in the week, and that kind of attributed to this. Is everything okay?
I mean, I would tell you guys, but you're not going to believe me, so I just keep it quiet.
We'll believe you.
No, I can't.
What? We'll believe you. Yeah.
I love concerned Cardiff. Like, this is not going to turn into
He's
something.
full of shit. Z-Man, he's full of shit.
I'll help you.
But I want to know as your friend. Yeah, we're not completely horrible people. If there's something really bad going on, you can tell us. We'll try and help you.
When the time is right, I'll let you know.
God
I
damn
promise.
it. I want to know. I don't believe you.
I don't want to give you the spy report.
Was it car related or fake girlfriend related?
Fake car related. No.
Wait, well, okay. Does it have to do with the girlfriend?
Possibly.
I knew it.
Spy report. Spy report.
Do you want to announce what you told me yesterday?
You should.
Oh yeah, it's a done deal. I'm going to be filming an open bar special in Colorado Springs at Looney's Comedy Club in the fall.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
I'm very excited. Me and my mom and Lady K will all be there.
You don't live far from there, right?
Or Lady KB. No. About 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I've done open mics and stuff there.
Okay. Yeah. I was excited. A guy Ron Feingold runs it with that Eric Hawkins. What's his name?
Eric. Yeah, Eric. I know Eric. I don't know the other guy. I haven't been there in like 5 years.
Oh, that was back when you were a comic.
Yes, when I was an aspiring open micer. No, but there's probably a bunch of open micers who will be there just because they still hang out at the comedy club. So it'll be very interesting to show off my best friend Chad Zumach to all of them. And go
I can't wait to stay. I can't wait to stay at your house.
Are you going to stay at my house?
No, I would never do that.
I have an extra bedroom and a bathroom. You'd have your own bathroom and bedroom.
That would be funny content.
Good. You can watch our kid while me and my mom go out on a date.
Are you going to pull up Brian McCarthy and try to get in the bed with me naked?
Yes, possibly. All right, Z-Man. So you're good? Are you doing a show today? Wednesday?
No.
Because I heard you say earlier in the week you might do a show this weekend, and if you do, it'll be either on Saturday or Sunday.
Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not into it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Aaron. I'm sick of
I get it.
Scarlett. I'm sick of Cardiff. I'm sick of everybody.
I agree. I'm with you, man. All right, Z-Man.
I'm actually not mad at Cardiff as of late. I don't know why.
Wait for
Do
it.
something to make me mad.
It's coming.
Because he's so cute. How can you be mad at him?
I like that Stuttering John took the focus off of me.
It's true. It's true. What do you think about Stuttering John and his crippling OCD?
I mean, the guy's a complete mess. I mean, I can't believe Adam Bush destroyed him. I even texted Adam. I go, that was great.
Yeah,
he destroyed you worse.
Not really.
Oh, Adam.
The DMs between Adam and I are like, he's always saying nice things about me. You can ask him.
He's very nice. Adam's a very good guy. He's a good dude. All right, Z-Man. Patreon.com/World War Z. And
no one's gonna sign up from that plug. Not one person.
No shit. But try and help you anyway.
Yeah,
all right.
It's the sales pitch. That's the problem.
Yes. All right, buddy. Have a good one.
All right. God bless. Bring home the troops.
God bless. The great Chad Zumach telling us that there is something going on, but it's so crazy we wouldn't even believe it.
You believe he's going to be shooting a special in Colorado?
Yes.
In the fall?
An open bar special. What the hell does that mean?
It's a YouTube channel. Open bar comedy.
Oh, is it? Okay.
They shoot in Colorado Springs.
Okay, because I know there was a dry bar one, and he did that.
He's downgraded to open bar. Open bar has 34,000 YouTube subscribers. 38,000.
All right, real quick.
How much could they possibly be paying?
I don't know. Could they pay me to put Chad up? If I have him stay at my house?
I would not let him in your house.
I know.
You just said earlier you would never let a man watch your daughter, and now you're like, hey, Chad, come over and watch my kid.
Well, it's Chad.
And I'm sorry, sir, but the guest room will be occupied that weekend if Chad actually is shooting a special in Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
It's true.
I'll be there.
Cardiff and I'll be sharing a bed.
Oh, are you going to come?
I'll come for that.
Okay, yeah. You guys can stay here. That'd be awesome. We could have slumber parties.
Nice.
All right, let's watch a little bit of do you want to watch John with Adam, or did you guys all see that? You guys all saw that, right?
Yeah,
should we watch John? I was gonna watch John and Adam because OJ didn't see it.
Oh, that's OJ come back?
But now me and OJ are no longer friends, I guess. And our relationship is completely over.
Just
I'm
apologize.
sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. I know not what I say on these shows.
You knew what you said.
Yeah. Wasn't it a whole thing about Nick Rekieta that everyone
that's what Melton turned it into?
Right. So why wouldn't I talk about that instead of the real thing? You know what I'm saying? Why can't people take a joke in this fucking universe? That's what I'm saying. Why?
You yelled at me the same way when I bought White Castle with no cheese.
Yes! You're an idiot! Oh, no, what did I just do?
Don't bang the desk.
Anyway.
We miss OJ.
We miss you, OJ. Please come back. All right. So, Stuttering John versus Adam Bush. I don't know if anyone saw it, but you can go to Doomspaya or many other clippers. Just YouTube.
Doom's got the main clip. Doom's got the most trending clip.
Right. Doom did an excellent job with it, and so did some of the other clippers. But we are more focused on John from yesterday. This is John recapping the Adam Bush segment.
Which I haven't watched, and I'm sure is going to be infuriating.
You haven't?
I can't watch John, dude. I
know.
Even the Adam Bush thing I watched because it was something, but it's so hard to watch. I bailed on sniping. I don't even want to cover him anymore. He's fucking.
Did anyone else cover
the venue change?
What?
Of the court?
No, we didn't talk about the venue change. Yeah, so Shuli and Carl, they were granted the venue change for the Lowell suit. It will now all take place in Rochester.
Monroe County.
in Monroe County. This obviously fucks up John's entire playbook because John thought it was going to be in New York City, so he's going to stay with his mom, be able to go into New York City. Now John has to find a lawyer up in Monroe County because none of the lawyers that they're not driving from the city to go represent him for free in Rochester. This is amazing. Things just keep getting better. And I love how John is like, well, if I lose, I'll just take it to appellate court. Like, that's like some big win. Isn't that when you lose and then they just kind of look everything over and make sure the law was followed? Like, basically, if you go to appellate court, it means you're a loser.
I think another judge takes a look at it.
Right. But they don't like
one of it. Yeah.
But it's not like they bring in new evidence and like they retry the case. Like
they don't retry the case.
Right.
None of us are attorneys, but I think it's
or doctors.
I think he got the idea because Pol Pot might have mentioned that at the end of the serious lawsuit. Like,
right?
Oh, we'll keep trying, John.
We'll go to appellate court. Like, he's talking about appellate court like it's some kind of great victory. Appellate court means you're a loser. And if you want to see more about the Lowell suit, I suggest going to Once Over with Kaylee.
Right.
She did a fantastic show with Blind Mike. I caught a little bit of it until I kind of didn't understand too much about the legal stuff, but I did watch a lot of it, and it was fantastic. Once Over with Kaylee with Blind Mike, and they were explaining the appellate court because I never really knew what the fuck that was, and appellate court, and basically it means
I had a pellet gun.
You lost the pellet gun. And but John also found out that of the change of venue live on his show because Ditko was texting John.
And boy, do you have that clip?
I don't.
I'll find it. That was amazing.
I'm reading here. It says that you have to argue that the trial judge made a legal mistake or misapplied the law to the facts or had insufficient evidence, not just that you disagree with the outcome.
Right.
You can spin that. I'm sure a competent lawyer could take any reasoning a judge took for throwing this out and probably put an argument together at least.
The appellate court, I think, has to accept the case, though. They can just say, no, we don't agree with your reasoning, I think.
Right.
But again, listen to Kaylee. Listen to the expert. That's, Kaylee, and when she has Blind Mike is one of my favorites. He's not a legal expert, but Luigi is.
Yes. Yeah, Luigi
those
Greenberg.
Are really good shows.
Yeah, Luigi Greenberg has been covering this stuff. All those guys. Yeah, listen to them way before you listen to us.
Yeah. Blind Mike's irony, though, he's very funny.
He's the best.
Yeah, yes.
The whole thing last night was just Adam Bush. Okay, so it must be to the other one then. The whole thing was Adam Bush.
Thank you to Stalin19, another one of the fantastic clippers who clipped this.
Pivoting and deflecting from the real scumbag.
Yes.
Here, I've got the clip of John finding out.
Oh, fantastic.
Probably better to play that first.
Yes. So this is we should play this first. This would be John.
And if you want to find this clip, go to Reddit, Dabblers Anonymous, and search for loser retard learns about venue change in real time on the air.
Yeah, this is interesting because you would think that John would have learned before Dabblers learned. Like, you would think his lawyer would let him know, but no. Apparently, John learned live on his show from a listener.
I don't know. It's true. I have to. Anyway, but Dick, was that really important to do that now? Was that really important to send me that now, or could that have waited until after I was done? I'm just curious. I mean, think about, I would assume that would have been something I would have waited to show, but again, it's okay. I can't, I can't, I know you're trying to help, but come on, have some tact. Anyway, so Casey would actually.
Yeah, that was it.
That's fantastic. Yeah, so really interesting that John had no idea that Dabblers found out before John even found out that the venue has been moved. But no big deal. We'll carry on because the fight is real. The fight is strong. And John is definitely going to win. And he will continue his path on the lull suit. And but yeah, it's really interesting to see Carl and Shuli get a very early win as far as movement of the venue. And Kaylee was also saying this is great for all of us because most likely we will get an answer much sooner than if this stayed in New York City because of just how bogged down New York City courts are.
She was predicting 3 to 4 months, so maybe around post-Mania time or so.
This is great. Yeah, we might, or even maybe
It happened
before.
during Hackmania.
Right, it could happen during Hackmania, right before. I don't know. I think we're gonna have a lot of reasons to celebrate on a couple.
If we could get Danny to petition the court, could we get this done before Hackmania?
Yeah, possibly. Could we? That would be awesome. All right, so here's John recapping his conversation with Adam Bush and OCD.
That he is. That's all it was. He was pivoting and deflecting with the Sandusky Network talking points. And I could only assume that Lady K was texting him as he went along. But he's such a disgusting little vile worm. And I didn't even get a chance to bring up his Missy B and Pocky connection. I thought I did.
Did you pause it?
Yes.
That's the projection of all projections. That Adam Bush was getting help. Adam Bush was having people text them stuff as you hear John with the ding and looking up. How do you feel about the
Right. And I will say I was sending Adam Bush things and Adam Bush never said them because Adam Bush wasn't looking at the things. Like he wasn't looking at his Instagram at the time. Now I'm not saying no one else, wasn't messaging him and he was using their lines, but I will tell you
he was not.
But I will tell you, I was sending him stuff and he never read anything I sent him because he never looked at it.
Yeah,
Ipso facto guilty.
But the other thing is John had friends as well. Like John, he had Ava if he needed. He had Vince the lawyer. Again, I give Ava a lot of credit for how she handled this. I thought she handled it great. And, the original John and Adam conversation. But yeah, Vince fucked it up at one point. Right? Because, Vince was just saying shit about Adam.
Adam's parents.
But Jerry said I didn't. But we didn't even get to that hypocrisy. Keanu Ava sent you the link. But we didn't even get to that hypocrisy, did we? Because he was busy making up the most ridiculous pivots and deflections ever heard. My whole point, and Clippers, you can clip this, my whole point was to confront him on him calling out Karmix for being a fan and then turning on him and then turning on me. So let me get this straight now for you watching at home. Adam Bush was criticizing Karmix for turning on me after he had acknowledged what a fan he was. Now, when I show you the DMs from Adam Bush to me, you're going to realize that he did the exact same thing.
So John's whole argument is retarded. It's like, you can't say you're a fan of me and then at the same time criticize me.
Okay, so the argument's retarded, and the fact that it's coming from a 60-year-old man talking about Karmix and Adam Bush is also retarded.
And them being fans of me. We were fans of you, John, on the Howard Stern show. We're fans of you now, but it's just kind of a different kind of fandom. Fan means fanatic. We are fanatic about you. And
so you can never change your opinion if you were once a fan of John years ago.
Well, go to the Star Wars subreddit if you want to see fans just shitting on the thing that they love.
Right.
Yeah, it's amazing hearing him going back and forth between, I'm just a civilian, I'm just a guy, to I'm a huge celebrity, to back to I'm a civilian and I don't want people talking about my life. But he wants to be a celebrity, but he only wants to be a loved celebrity.
Right. That's exactly what he wants. Like, why doesn't everybody love me? I don't understand.
Hey, I've got furniture coming in. I got to go.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Steve. Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve on YouTube.
Yes.
And what else?
Why do I want to say the meanest things about my friends? Where are they shoving that furniture, Dr. Steve?
Listen, thanks for having me on. I try to avoid the John stuff, to be honest with you, but it was hard to today, but I enjoyed it. And Rocco, quit fucking doxing people's illnesses and stuff. You'll keep more friends that way. So.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I know. I'm sorry, Doc. I'm sorry, Dr. Steve, for getting into the John stuff.
That's what what are we gonna do?
This is what's happening right now. So
I enjoyed meeting Big Black. That was a big treat for me, and Vince Lawyer. It's the first time we've ever talked. So
it's not the treat.
It was a treat for me.
No, you know he was trying to get you to say something that he.
No, of course, that's what Vince does. I mean, that's Vince's whole thing. He's brilliant at it.
Right.
Yeah, but again, he's just going to fuel John enough.
I know.
I'll protect you. Don't you worry.
Okay. That's what I need. Good. Protecting me. Thank you.
All right, Dr. Steve. Thank you so much.
All right.
We'll see you soon. Are you going to be in AC?
I'll know at the very last minute.
Okay.
Yeah. I got shit going on.
I understand. But we would love to see you. The great Dr. Steve. Weird Medicine.
Yes. Love you guys.
Love you. Thank you, Dr. Steve. All right.
You piece of shit.
He's gone.
Good.
More with John. He didn't say anything bad about John. It's not gonna. I mean, John
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
The fact that he was.
Also, I know people were asking about this. Actually, no one asked, but this has flickered on the screen a couple of times. This was created by a listener. I want to thank them. They wanted me to make T-shirts and stickers with this. I do not feel right doing that, but I still
had an Oscar Turner wiener.
But I did want to at least show their fantastic artwork. So thank you for the Oscar Turner logo. Maybe we'll make some free stickers that we hand out in AC or wherever John is. If John comes to one of these events, he can get an Oscar Turner sticker. I will make sure I have one for free. And maybe you can too. Just as I said, I don't think I feel comfortable making T-shirts and stickers. I'm definitely not making T-shirts.
No, but John said it's not his kid's name, so I mean it's fine. No?
That's true too.
John vehemently denied the rumors that an Oscar Turner. I don't even think there is an Oscar Turner in the entire world.
I don't think so either. It's actually a character Tukey created.
Now people can take that image, and there are places on the internet where you can make your own shirts and whatnot if you're interested.
I discourage anyone from doing that, but yes, you're right. They can.
But is there somewhere we could get a high resolution image of that?
Possibly. Possibly. Email Cardo. All right, here, John, giving excuses as to why he beat the shit out of Adam Bush the day before in a battle of wits.
I was trying to point out, but he would not answer that question. No. He would not address the fact that he stabbed me in the back in the same way Carmix did. Therefore, making him a hypocrite.
He's retarded.
The only.
This is about friends. That's all this is ever about is friends. Karmic said he liked me, he turned on me. You said you liked me and you turned on me. Everyone who says they like me turns on me.
He's still at the fucking lunchroom table.
Yes.
In grade school.
That's it. That's all he wants is friends. Like, why not get off the internet and just go out and socialize with regular people, stupid? Just go live your life. Because he kept asking Adam, what's it going to take? for them to stop ripping on my kids, or Ava asked, like, oh, what does he have to do? And I think he was like, well, I don't know. You have to get off for like a year. And they're like, a year? He knows the thing. He knows the exact formula for them to stop making fun of me. No, John, you have to get off the internet completely. If you want people to stop making fun of you, you have to get off the internet. There's no other way.
No, he doesn't even have to get off the internet. He just has to stop acknowledging all of it.
But people are still going to make fun of everything he does.
But he has to stop looking at it. He has to stop acknowledging it.
Well, that's...
Everyone does. Every post on Dabblers Anonymous that's trying to that is shitting on John is there because they know John is going to go there and look at it. Right. And it's going to rile him up, and he's going to reference it, and he's going to talk about it, and he's going to get pissed off.
But we know John...
chatter that talks shit about John is trying to get a rise out of him.
Right.
It's so fucking stupid.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why he's got to get off the internet, because he's never going to be able to not address all this shit. It's the way he is.
I can't do it here, El Dirtbag. Sorry.
But yeah, this is the way John is. He can't help himself from responding and reacting to everything that's said about him.
The fact, again, we're not going to play the Adam thing, but when Adam said the word, like you said, the word family set him off.
That was it. That's all he said.
So now somebody's going to say, well, I wonder how he'll react if I make an Oscar Turner logo and threaten to put it on T-shirts.
That's true. And that's why I think it's disgusting. Our audience is disgusting for making this. I do not condone this, but at the same time, I do appreciate art, and I do want the world to see it. So that's why I just flash it on the screen real quick.
And
the only...
Yes.
Sorry, and I just want to go back to the fact, too, that he keeps striking channels that play his actual content.
Right.
He says, talk about me, shit on me. So when the Shuli Network or I do it or Liquid Cryptid do it, playing what he does, he strikes. Mm-hmm. So what's he wanting them to talk about?
God, I wish you could draw a penis right now.
I know, El Dirtbag's been asking for it, but we're not an EV mugs. StreamYard's
only reason why I brought him on this program, that and the $50. But that was it.
$50. That's amazing, man. John will fuck his whole life up for $50. He'll have someone on the show who will destroy him, but he's okay with it because he made $50.
Yeah, well, what about...
And he didn't even make $50. He made less than $50.
What about the pictures of the tweets that he sold to fucking whatever?
Right, Device.
Device.
I know, man. But it's just so... How do I prevent myself from becoming this in 20 years?
You can't. There's nothing we can do. We're doomed.
Fuck. I'm selling my soul for $50.
And he comes out of the box and he brings up kids and he brings up family.
My kids!
What does that have to do with you turning on me, Adam? What does kids and family have to do with you stabbing me in the back and using me to get...
You're the one putting them together. All he said was being a drunk can really affect families. Isn't that like what Adam said?
Pretty much. Yeah.
That's pretty much all he did.
Yeah.
And John's like, what? How dare you?
Family.
I might be an alcoholic, sir, but you do not refer to my family as family. They want nothing to do with me.
Get into the Dabbleverse. I'll wait. That was the whole point. We weren't here to talk about addiction, OCD, or whether I would remember you, which is the funniest thing in the world. No offense. Ladies and gentlemen, 16 years on Howard Stern.
But I think the point that Adam is trying to make is that you try and make it seem like you did this great thing for Adam, where you got him onto the Howard Stern show, which, led to the fact that he got to say hi to Howard and he got to be on the show and all this shit. And all you want is for Adam to respect you and, be thankful for what you did to him. But what Adam is saying is, You don't even remember doing this. Like, if Adam didn't tell you about this, you would have no recollection of it ever. Like, John wouldn't even like watch WATP and go, that Adam guy seems familiar. I feel like I might have met him once. That's what Adam's saying. You have no idea this even happened. It might not even have happened.
I don't think that's what Adam was saying.
What? What was Adam saying? I know Adam better than you.
I think Adam literally said, I gave you a gift. Like, I gave you something to talk about.
Right. Because Adam, John had no idea that even happened.
Yeah.
But now it's like, now that John does remember it happened, it's like, holy shit, well, he should be thanking me. He should be sucking my balls. Why is this guy going on other shows and bad-mouthing me? Even though I know that's what he does. Like, John, Adam's whole MO. He goes on these other shows. He talks to the people. And then eventually he brings that footage over to WATP where they shit on it and goof on it. Like, I don't get this whole, like, I was a fan of yours, so that means we're going to be friends till the end of time. I don't know, fucking.
Thousands and thousands.
I was a huge fan of Howard Stern for fucking 30 years. And now, I'll talk shit about his current show. And, it's people, it doesn't.
Not on my watch.
Sucks.
Thousands of shows. 10 years on Leno, where, let's face it, on both shows, I interviewed big celebrities. And somehow I am supposed to remember some horn player in a Rush tribute backup band. And I'm supposed to remember what song we played. Now, as a member of the Losers, we played tons of songs. Well, we did Living La Vida Loca. We did Bang a Gong, Old Man. We did my own song, Skunk, You Get Me High. We did all, and that's only a few. But now, and by the way, that douchebag was not the only person that I brought on. Sometimes we needed backup singers. So I contacted one of my wife's friends, who was a singer. And she brought some backup singers to sing An Old Man. Now, do I remember those backup singers? Hold on a second. I gotta brush my hair. I guess I forgot.
What?
I gotta brush my hair.
On, brush hair, turn light off, take 3 footsteps, 3 on the next square, then 1.
Now all of a sudden he's mentioning his OCD every chance.
Right. How come we never heard
I have to prove it to you now.
Right. How come we never heard about this every other time he gets up to answer the door? It didn't seem like that big of a deal to get up and answer the DoorDash doors and yell at the DoorDash guy and then come back and sit down.
No, never had to count his steps then.
Yeah, it didn't sound like he was counting steps, or it didn't seem to take longer because he was counting steps. This is bullshit. This man is using an illness that's worse than being quadriplegic. He's using it for sympathy and your super chats. It's disgusting.
I wonder if he counts the amount of days since his kids last talked to him.
I wonder if he cries in bed when he looks down at his giant tits.
Going up to the carpet, breathe out on the 2 on the carpet, then on the last 3 squares, getting out of the door, breathe in, 1, 2, 3, then at least breathe in on 1 step, 1, and then I can go then breathe in on 2, breathe out for 2, breathe in for 2, breathe out for 2.
Wasn't this a Bush? Wasn't that a Bush song?
Yeah. Breathe in for 2.
Breathe in 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out. Breathe in. He sucks. This is such bullshit. Who's believing this garbage? He's a drunk and he's trying to use everything else as an excuse.
But again, he even did it. We're not watching the Adam Bush part, but he even did it with the Facebook logins, where he first said, I have to log into Facebook 4 times. And then every other time it was 3 times. Right. So even his OCD his OCD stuttered, I guess.
Yeah, his OCD
retarded.
his OCD stutters. Exactly. This is just such bullshit. It's just fucking fake, and it's just I need anything to use as an excuse except for the fact that I'm an idiot drunk, and that is a fact.
3 steps on the carpet before I get behind the desk. But apparently, that OCD is all made up, according to Adam Bush. Could you imagine telling somebody that they are making up a disorder?
I'll say it to your face. In Vegas or Atlantic City, everyone bring books of matches or boxes of matches, and we're gonna throw them on the floor and see if John has any. Right? Wouldn't he need to pick them up if he had OCD or count them?
Are you calling him Rain Man?
Yes. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's just a retard. How can we test his OCD? You're right. I was thinking of Asperger's.
Can you imagine the audacity? And his reasoning was because Howard had it and because Leno had it. And my OCD I only have it when it suits me.
Yep.
Well, he
Now-
even said it. Pause it. He even said it somewhere else when he started talking about how me and Howie Mandel, we used to talk for hours about this, and I'm like, yeah, you wanted something to bond with Howie Mandel about.
Exactly.
You found something that you could bond with him about.
I don't know if he says it in this clip, but I did hear that.
As Ava said, why even defend this nonsense? But I will. As I told Ava.
Because you can't help yourself. You react to everything.
I wouldn't be me if I didn't defend my honor. Now, was I incredibly embarrassed about having OCD? Yes.
Why?
Did it take me years to finally seek counseling? Yes. And that was when I was at Nassau Community College. Years before I started with Howard Stern. And I went to one of those things called the...
Does this make him funnier or more talented or anything? Who gives a shit? Why even defend the fact that people don't think you have OCD? You know what I mean? If you really have it, what do you care? No one can do anything about it.
I think the port chat's figured it out.
What is the port chat saying? I ignore them.
Is he on disability?
Is he on disability?
How hard would that be?
Is that really
claim
Adam Bush's face?
That's very clearly Adam.
On Sally Jesse Raphael
Bush.
Adam Jesse Raphael Bush. That's fantastic. I think he is on disability. I'm going with that.
Yeah. I mean, he's defending it so harshly. It's like almost like there's money on the line.
It's true. Just like you were saying before about the Italian men who couldn't go out and mow their lawns because they would get caught with insurance fraud. Yeah, I think I love that. I'm going with that one.
You know, well, you don't have to pay a lot of money, like the, you know, for whatever it was. And I went to the psychiatrist there who prescribed me anafranil. And now these idiots, anafranil wasn't approved till 89. Bullshit. They prescribed me anafranil. And the reason why it got overwhelming was after I took a course at Nassau Community College called Logic, Sets, and Numbers. And I realized A plus negative A equals 0. And that's where
Who cares? It did nothing for you. Now you end up sitting in a litter box, basically, yelling at your camera.
But he knows A minus nothing 0
right,
equals
I know.
2.
He wants to impress us with that shit.
Hey,
no one
guess what,
cares.
John? E equals MC squared. Suck my dick.
Right.
I know that formula too.
John, you could have graduated from Harvard, Columbia, NYU, and some other Brown or whatever the fuck. No one would give a shit because in the end, you're alone in your house yelling at your laptop.
Now, so listen to this. Anafranil,
yeah.
This medication is typically used for depression or for obsessive compulsive disorder. It may also be used for generalized anxiety disorder as well
Genital
as other
herpes?
use.
Sorry.
When used. So again, it's not just prescribed for OCD.
Yeah, but I'm sad that I have OCD, so that's more reason to take it. I got depression and the OCDs. Listen, Cardiff, you don't understand. I'd rather not be able to use my arms and legs and be in a chair than in this prison. This prison in my head, this mental prison.
Hey, Quadfather can use his arms. That's bullshit.
That's
He obviously
true.
can use a phone.
Someone. Let me alone in my brain. I'm in a prison. Someone send me something. Anything. I need a conjugal visit. Hey, Ava. You want to conjugally visit me while I'm in my OCD prison?
I did love when you were in Scarlett's brain and there were dicks flying towards you.
Whoa! Anyway. Yeah, I don't believe any of this OCD bullshit. It's made up. OCD, I'm calling it now. OCD is a made up condition. No one has OCD. You're just an idiot.
Me?
What happened? Wait, hold on.
You took the show down.
Why does it do that? Every now and then when I press
Streaks.
play, it like totally takes it off. And the whole
Sucks
sharing,
dick.
like I didn't share screen down. So what the fuck is happening? All right, here we go. Is it there?
JT's fault.
No. There. Nope. God, you gotta do a million fucking things. Fuck.
And numbers. And I realized A plus negative A equals 0. And that's where I started canceling out thoughts. So when I went in a door and I would say something in my head tragic, like I wish my aunt would die or something, I'd have to go back out and come back in and say, I wish my aunt doesn't die.
What? Why would he be walking out of the door and just say, oh, I hope my aunt dies?
She was trashing him at Thanksgiving.
She was trashing my kids. Oh, I hope I have completely well-adjusted children who aren't mentally retarded. Oh, I got to go back through and say, I hope I don't. Or what? I hope
So did he go
do.
back? Where was he walking when he wished that you had trans kids?
Yeah.
And
Where
did he
did
walk
you?
back through a door?
He went in. That was when he went outside to go wait for me at the Borgata. But then when he came back in, he said, oh, I got to make sure I say, I don't wish that. I don't know. This is all made up bullshit.
Insane. It's insane.
So I canceled the thought out. Anafranil made me nauseous. And I tried Effexor. I tried Zoloft.
How could someone be in Mensa and have all these ridiculous thoughts constantly and going around their head?
Well,
and
you
still
can
be a genius.
Insane and be a genius.
Yeah, I guess so. But why would you want your aunt to die? I still don't understand why he wants his aunt to die.
She was trashing him. Don't ask stupid questions.
I never once have said to myself, I hope my aunt dies.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. I got to go back and say,
Yeah,
oh, I hope my aunt doesn't die.
Yeah, I've actually never thought of.
No.
I mean, other than somebody that cut me off in traffic once, I don't think I've ever wished anyone dead.
Right.
I tried Prozac. Now, if Adam Bush was really a Stern fan, if you can recall,
Wow, pause it.
when I rented my place out,
So Effexor is a prescription antidepressant to treat major depressive disorder, generalized anxiety disorder, social anxiety disorder, and panic disorder by increasing mood regulating brain chemicals. So again, not a drug generally prescribed for OCD.
Why did
Zoloft-
John reproduce if he knew he had all these mental issues? Isn't kind of irresponsible to carry on all these mental issues if you know you're so severely affected by them? Wouldn't it be so much less selfish or unselfish to
Howard Stern's argument now that he should have aborted?
Yeah. Like, I feel like it's incredibly selfish for someone like John who is so disabled, so crippled by his mental illness that he's like, I'll just pass this on to the next generation of mutants. Losers. I'm just saying, I don't, that's why I don't believe any of this. I think John, being the smart man he is, would know that he shouldn't reproduce if he's this mentally unstable and has all these mental issues.
No, but this also screams. I mean, the amount of what's the word I'm looking for? Hubris he has about how great of a person he is.
Yes.
And how smart. Like this all flies in the face of all of that. No.
Well, I mean, those are all part of the mental illness. So he's so mentally ill, he can't even do what's right.
He's only imperfect when he needs sympathy. Every other time, he's the most perfect human specimen.
Yes, you're right. 100%. When he needs sympathy, he's this struggling man who has these crippling mental illnesses that eclipse even men in wheelchairs. But the rest of the time, he's the best, he's the funniest, he's the most talented, he's the smartest.
He's done it the most successful. He's going to Hollywood.
Most well-adjusted. I love when he talks
pilot
about
season.
Pilot season. What are you going to learn how to fly a plane? Stupid. I love that. He keeps talking about pilot season.
Oh, the new album's coming out.
Yes, that's another thing.
John, new album.
John said he got together with his drummer and another guitar player or bassist or something.
I really don't think John is long for this world.
You think he's
I think he is fucking spiraling rapidly.
He's entering that Lady die stage.
He definitely is. It definitely is, and it's gonna be sad. It's gonna be sad when John is, laying in a box in front of 0 people that show up to see him. Unfortunately, but I don't think John is long for this fucking world. He is spiraling fucking rapidly.
We shall see.
And all the strikes are definitely a problem. Like it's just the rage now. He's not in control of himself anymore.
Shit, I just forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, I agree.
Pilots. He's dates. Going to Cincinnati for a date.
Yeah, that was weird.
Fucking weird. Buying
Plus
ladies' belts.
Him throwing up on his show at the hotel room. Have we ever seen him drink so much that he's throwing up on his show?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't remember seeing that. Him throwing up in a trash
Not
can or
seeing
something.
it, but he's thrown up.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious. He was blowing chunks.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Ganji and Gorilla. What medication did they find in my apartment? The shithole that Jackie let me use. The 6th floor walk-up. What medication, which is documented on the Stern Show, way before Miss America, the medication was Prozac. And Howard asked me, why was I taking Prozac? And I lied. I said, to help me become a better guitar player. That's right.
Retard.
That's right, Adam. I lied. Why? Because I wanted to protect myself from the...
I heard Kurt Cobain does Prozac. His band's really good, so I decided I gotta stop doing Prozac. That's funny. I'm using Prozac to become better at guitar.
Embarrassment that I suffered from a debilitating disorder.
I use Viagra for my eyesight.
Mm-hmm. Now you can go to Mark's Friggin' and pull that up. They found Prozac at my place. And I started going to the therapist on 34th Street.
So John was depressed. Isn't Prozac for depression?
It's also used for OCD. I'm looking at all these, but yeah, most of these are antidepressants.
Yeah. So you're a big pussy boy. You're sad. You're a sad pussy boy who had to count. That's all. That's all this is.
Want to see him talking about when Howard Stern asked him about Prozac?
Yes, I do remember that, but I would love to see that again. I do remember him saying that he took Prozac to be better at guitar. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Who told you to go on Prozac? There was a magazine. Yeah.
That
What magazine? Mad?
no. It was like a magazine, and I think Grill had in the back. It was saying how you're better. Like anything you do is
Don't
better.
you realize that there are people who kill themselves from Prozac? They get completely wacky. Why would you put yourself on a drug?
Well, no, I mean, listen, I smoke pot. I mean, what's.
Yeah, he's already on drugs.
Yeah, that's true. Might as well do a drug that might make you a better guitar player. But there's a big difference between pot and Prozac. I mean,
he's already on pot. Might as well alter his entire life.
try every drug.
I mean, no. I mean, what? You've never experienced just saying, hey,
I just don't believe there's a drug that can make you better.
Well, it also says
there's always side effects.
Well, it also says that it would make you happier.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're not happy?
That was a weird thing. I don't believe there's a drug that can make you better. What does that mean?
Can make you happier.
I guess. What does he mean? Like in general, there's no drugs that could ever heal you or ever make you a better person, John?
Yeah, there's nothing.
There's nothing. There's nothing.
Go answer your own question.
Was Adderall around during this time? Because isn't that a drug that you would maybe want to take if you were trying to be better at guitar? Like Adderall?
Yeah, I think that. Honestly, I think that's what that's probably what people were talking about.
Right.
Adderall isn't that what Jessie Spano was? Or no, she was on caffeine pills.
She was on caffeine pills. But Adderall is more of like focus. Like it keeps you focused on like one fucking thing.
Yeah, it's ADHD medication.
Right. Which probably, maybe John would have benefited from Adderall more than Prozac, especially from learning the guitar. I've never heard of someone better at the guitar because they started taking Prozac.
Oh, Ritalin back then. In that day, it was Ritalin.
Is that what Adderall was?
Well,
Did they just change the name?
I think Ritalin was one, and Adderall kind of was the next. The better drug.
Right.
Were kids dying from Ritalin? I think we just get sued.
The whole article was headline, the wonder drug.
What?
The wonder drug. Like,
Yeah, well, it's only, listen, it's for severely depressed people, maybe they have no alternative. So they put themselves on some medication. But you, I could have sworn you were on it.
No.
I've seen people on Prozac.
You've been walking around every day and thinking.
You don't have any in your apartment?
No.
No? You don't keep a bottle of it?
No.
No? Okay.
Liar!
You don't have a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
No. I'm telling you.
You got
don't.
it in your pocket now? Where is it?
You don't keep a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
No.
You have never kept. Have you ever kept a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
Well, I did get some at one point.
Oh, you did?
But I didn't take.
You did? Now, where did you? Now, what do you mean? Now, what do you mean? What do you mean?
We
by
should
that?
study
You
how
got-
John looked around during that lie.
And get some.
You scored. Now, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? You got
I
some.
did. Yeah, I did.
And see
Well,
how
I
he
did get some at one
applies
point.
You
it
did. A bottle of
to
Prozac in your
today.
apartment.
No.
You have never kept. Have you ever kept a bottle of Prozac in your apartment?
Well, I did get some at one point.
Oh, you did?
But I didn't take.
You did.
about?
Now,
We'll
where
have to
did
look
you,
up
now,
his
what do you
time
mean?
back then.
Now, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? You
Well,
got
I
some.
did. Yeah, I did go to a friend of mine and get some.
You scored some illegal Prozac?
Yeah.
Man, oh, Manish of it.
Don't you have to get that from a doctor?
Yeah.
And did you try it?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? So why did you tell me you never took
'Cause
Prozac?
I didn't
I
wanna-
knew you were on it.
I know. No, I wasn't on it. I swear to
He's
God.
a liar!
I took it and nothing happened. I said,
He's always been a liar.
Wait a second. So you took, wait a second. Let me get this straight. What is it, Gary? What is it?
I was about to tell you that Roseanne, her entourage, is here, but this is way better.
Yeah, I know.
I did actually try it. Yeah.
Moody.
What happened? Why did you lie to me and say you didn't try Prozac?
Baba Booey Vice.
Baba Mooey.
I just, should I tell you that I take Mexican too?
It's
Baba
Mexilin.
Moody.
If you're going to take it.
Mexilin.
Mexilin. Maybe you took the wrong drug.
But no, I swear to God, I'm not on it. And
Right.
it was a
So
while
you took
ago.
a Prozac.
It was around the same time that I got that article.
Right.
How did you get it? How did you get it?
You took a Prozac.
I don't want to tell.
You took one Prozac?
No, about 3.
You took 3 at once?
That won't.
You took 4?
It takes a while for Prozac and drugs like that to actually have any effect.
Right.
If he's
Yeah,
just saying he took a couple.
Right. Like Adderall is something you could just pop and it works immediately. Prozac is something that has to like build up, right?
Yeah, it takes time. I mean,
I think all SSRIs are like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, John's just full of shit, basically.
That's so funny.
4 Prozacs at
You
once.
just popped them in your mouth?
Yeah.
What happened? You took the first one, nothing happened.
Yeah, so next day I took like 3.
Oh.
So you took 3 at once?
Yeah. But nothing, I swear to God, nothing happened.
You didn't get happier and you weren't better.
No, I didn't feel anything. I felt like I just took placebo or something.
No
Placebo?
Yeah.
What is that word again?
Placebo.
Oh, placebo. Okay.
So and then so I gave up on that and.
How do you know it was Prozac then?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody did give you placebo.
Yeah, maybe it was a placebo.
You got beat.
You got beat.
Nah, well, it could have been.
All right. So in other words, you
yeah,
you were on Prozac.
No, I wasn't on it. I tried.
Okay. That's what. Don't lie to me anymore.
Bottle, Howard?
Who knows? How many
maybe
Prozacs did you get?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I see.
Was it a lot or was it a little?
It was a little.
All right. I thought you were on it.
No, it wasn't.
What
I
a
can tell.
waste.
I can tell.
This is about 4 months ago.
I can tell.
Yeah.
This is about
I
4
can
months
tell.
ago, huh? Maybe 3 months
Yeah,
ago.
so how did I figure it all out?
I know exactly how you figured it out.
You don't know anything.
I know exactly how you
You
figured
don't
it
know
out.
a thing.
I
I'm
don't
going to throw
have-
you right out of here.
I have.
Don't you lie to me.
Oh,
You did a good interview with
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Believe me, I'd be on Prozac if I had to do those interviews. Very good. I have to talk to Roseanne. There's a lot of things going on with her.
Yeah, go take your drugs.
Go take some Prozac and calm down.
All right.
You know, it's called a stutter.
All right. Very good. A young John Melendez.
Always be lying.
Always be lying. Always be lying. That's fantastic.
First name Eric. And
This is the same guy. Can you believe that? Jesus Christ. What happened to him? He's such a young go-getter back in 94. Yeah, this is what, 30 years ago? That was 30 years, 31 years.
What was
All
that
them
for the
beers.
band?
That was after the band.
That was after he cut his hair.
Just he cut his hair.
Yeah, because he cut his hair. Yeah.
So probably even later. So
I met Susanna in Tony and Tina's wedding. Susanna used to come and meet me at my doctor's office. But I told Susanna it was a back doctor. Why?
Because you're a liar. All you do is lie.
It was integrity verification.
Constantly lying. And he used to say, oh, I only lie to protect the innocent.
Himself.
Let's see. Yeah, who's he protecting here? Himself.
At my doctor's office. But I told Susanna it was a back doctor. Why? Because I was incredibly embarrassed about suffering from the debilitating disorder known as obsessive compulsive
faggot.
disorder.
So walk it off, you homo. My God, these Melendezes.
Okay.
Everything's debilitating. Oh, my brain doesn't work. Oh, my tits are ugly. Oh, I don't want to get out of bed because I hate my vagina. My God, walk it off, you bunch of pussies. Does Melendez mean pussy in Venezuelan?
Man, it means boy pussy.
I knew it. What were you going to say?
Well, no, but think about the time, right? If he was diagnosed with depression at the time,
right?
That I think is something that a guy in the mid '90s would be embarrassed to admit.
I
That was
guess. Yeah.
Don't you think that's a pussy thing? Pussies are depressed.
Right.
Pussies are depressed. OCD. If one of my friends came to me then and said I got OCD, I'm like, so what? Like, it would have been a throwaway. I think if you were hiding something, if you were hiding some type of mental illness in the mid '90s, it's depression and homosexuality.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
just
guess
depression.
so.
If you told me back then you had OCD, I'll just keep turning on your faucet to keep fucking with you.
Yeah,
I would-
probably. A teaser.
I don't think I would have known what OCD was. But I don't know. I think
like weren't people with OCD back then just detail oriented?
I guess so. Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
constantly counting shit and all that.
Like
yeah.
a hoarder was a pack rat.
Yeah.
She's just a pack rat.
Yeah, Liberace was a confirmed bachelor.
Yeah.
Looking for the right girl.
It's no big deal. But you're right. All right, a little more, John.
I was joking, Calvertons.
Little more, John, and then we're getting out of here. Everyone could go enjoy the football Saturday.
Let's go Bills.
Let's go Bills.
Bush to twist, pivot, and lie and make up bullshit.
Yeah, Stuttering John, you got to
To
taste the
protect-
melancholy. You got a little bit of the melancholy.
You're right.
Prozac.
Didn't they used to use vibrators on women who were depressed?
I believe so, yes.
Maybe John had that treatment. They put vibrators on his butt to try and cheer him
Good
up.
input, Doc.
Did you ever hear third input, John? It means up the A's.
His idiotic defense, where he didn't have one, which was, why did you stab me in the back, pussy boy? Now, Bush League didn't have a response. All he had was throwing shit against the wall, much like I did with Vince, the lawyer, when I filed my ethics complaint. I threw a bunch of spaghetti against the wall to see what stuck. That's all he did.
You throw spaghetti
Bringing
at
up
the wall because you're Anthony
every
Cumia's father.
nonsense.
That's
Mixes
right.
Metaphors.
That's so funny. He can't just admit that he lied about the LSAT score and had no idea what he was talking about.
Bullshit to try and deflect from the mere fact that he's a backstabbing asshole. I used to tell Susanna that I was at the back doctor. And finally, we had a heart-to-heart. And I told her what I was going through with OCD. And I used to smoke cigars then. And Susanna once put, she put the ashes from the cigar, like make it look like a button on the wall. She said, John, if you feel OCD, press it like it's a button that maybe, it'll stop the thoughts.
Yeah,
Susanna knew that.
That's how it works.
Again, way before.
Yeah, and you threw her away. The one person with compassion for you threw away because you didn't want to eat pizza anymore.
It's true.
Your kids, the one woman who supported you. I mean, your mom too supports you. Just threw
But
them
to
away.
think that I have to explain myself to a twit, backstabbing Benedict Arnold, Adam Bush.
When was Adam on John's side? This is insanity.
Remember, when he was a fan of his when John got him on the Howard Stern show.
Plus, Adam was a guest on John's show. Well, I think that's the first time he appeared.
I know, but it's not like Adam was on Team John. Like, that's the thing. It's like, just because a guy does your show, now he's your friend. He's supposed to be there for your life.
Everyone was Team John until the shitwayer coerced them.
That's true.
Into shitting on it.
I forgot about that.
Is ridiculous. And to think that he somehow makes it up, I just have it when I need it, is bullshit. And by the way, Adam, I still have a psychiatrist out here in Florida.
Fire
and
him.
I was just there.
Yeah, right? Why are you wasting
Fire
your
him.
money? You and Howard Stern wasting your money on psychiatrists. He just wants to be like Howard so bad that even he'll waste money on a psychiatrist.
I'm surprised he's not doing transcendental meditation yet.
Right? Or fucking, I mean, he's already got the cat thing going. How many cats does John have? 3 or 2? No, now he's got 2.
One now,
right?
none, 0.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All
Rest
dead.
in piss. Rest in piss, Wolvie.
I was just there on, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday, so I can get my prescriptions.
Again,
for
OCD.
fluvoxamine and
He's OCD, but I was there one of these days.
Right.
Klonopin. Howie Mandel and I used to talk about which medication.
Has he talked about whether he went to the small claims court to file something against you yet?
I mean, come on. That was the most ridiculous fucking storyline we've ever seen. I'm going to go to small claims court. Small claims court for $95 will subpoena Twitter and Google to find the name of the person that I want to sue for small claims, which is $8,000 in the state of Florida. And I'm going to sue somebody not only from out of state in small claims courts, out of country.
And I
But
don't
again,
know their name.
After paying $85 to have them subpoena Twitter and Google for no crime being committed. Yeah, that's happening.
That was unbelievable.
We were on ad nauseum at the Tonight Show. Oh, but Adam, yeah, We only have OCD out of convenience, right?
Possibly.
So Howard is not lying. Howie Mandel is not lying, but somehow I am. Got it. Do you realize how ridiculous you sound? In my 1994 album, by the way, Adam, on Atlantic Records. And yes, I'll get closer and I'll raise my voice. Atlantic Records.
Yeah.
Didn't the retard from fuck? Didn't Corky had a record deal with Atlantic Records?
Probably.
Eating is fun. Eating is serious. You eat too much, you're gonna get delirious. Remember?
I kind of remember that.
Now I want to see what record label he was on. I hope it was the same one as
I'll
John.
find out. But I want to. I think. Fuck. I don't know why my internet's not working very well.
Look at that
But
face.
the point isn't that you were on Atlantic Records once. The point is that your second record was on some dog shit, funny bone, Razor and Tie. His first album was on Atlantic Records. His second album was on Razor and Tie because you were a flop. You were a complete fucking loser.
Oh, see, he only mentions the one record deal by name.
You never why don't you mention Razor and Tie? Or
So that
Loud
guy's-
Garage Productions.
So the retarded guy from Life Goes On was Chris Burke. And he did have the Eating is Fun, Eating is Serious song. Oh, he was on Nova Records. Or he is on Nova Records. I just wanted to see if, like...
Division of.
Okay, I don't know. I can't
Yeah,
find it.
he was even doing that with Adam now. Like, talking
Yeah.
with Adam, with the record labels.
What
like a
record
deal.
label were you signed to? I know. I heard it. He's such a douche.
I mean, there's countless stories of fucking huge bands getting fucked over by record companies, making nothing after selling millions of records.
But
John
again-
sold thousands of records and made nothing.
But
he's
again-
going to brag about it.
Right.
Making it and failing is not something to brag about.
Right. In the end, John, in 2026, all the things you've done have accumulated to you sitting in your mom's house by yourself, yelling at your laptop, trying to make more money and failing than all the other shows that talk about you.
You were
So
on the
why
Tonight Show. Oh, sorry.
brag about this stuff?
You were
Why
on
brag
the
about it?
Tonight Show. You were on the Howard Stern Show. You were with Atlantic Records, and you needed your mom to get a mortgage in Cape Coral, Florida.
Right.
On a bungalow.
Right.
That Carl bought with cash.
I've never had my mom sign anything that I've ever purchased. It's weird.
Nothing.
Nothing. Not my first car, not my first home, nothing. I've never had my mommy
That came
sign
out,
for me.
That came out again to Undabblers recently too, where John had to report the $40,000 loan he took from his mom.
Yes. I saw
Documents
that.
again, constantly needing his mom.
I had a song called Crazy. Crazy guys are calling. Awake me from my sleep.
Oh, wait, why are crazy guys calling you, waking you from your sleep? They need a place to stay?
Maybe.
Do they know how to make the bed?
Maybe.
It was all about my OCD. And when my second album came out
Obsessive cock
in
disorder.
1998,
Is that what
What
you
are
said
the-
before?
Scarlet.
Oh, yes. Well, I think John has it too.
lines in Everybody's Normal But Me. Last time I called it crazy. I had to disguise the words because I was too insecure that you would laugh at me. All documented.
Whoops.
Every single thing.
It's so
I'm saying
hard.
documented.
Nobody would laugh at him.
But this is it. This is exactly why he has a lawsuit. He hates that people are laughing at him. That's what this all comes down to. He just admitted it.
Okay, you want to hear the lyrics to Crazy?
Yes.
You tell me where you hear clues where he's disguising his OCD in Crazy. So crazy guys are calling, awake me from my sleep. I can't seem to ignore them when they say they're after me. They follow me home every day. I can't remember when everything was okay. Crazy, I can hear them calling. Crazy, they are everywhere. Crazy, I am slowly following those crazy friends of mine.
Just proving that John has gone out trolling for homeless dick. The crazier the dick, the more John is willing to go after it. Yes,
Sorry,
please.
listen to this verse. Listen to verse
Continue.
2.
Yes, please continue.
I remember as a child, my dad slapped me around. My sister pulled a knife on him. The crazy friends I found.
Oh, Jesus. Is that about the Catalano slang?
I don't know. Fuck. Oh, pre-chorus 2. Obsessive demons follow me. Every day's a hidden battle that no one can see. Crazy.
Mental illness so heavy only the devil can cure it.
Crazy, some people fear the reaper. Crazy, some people fear success. Crazy, some people fears are deeper. Crazy, far deeper than the rest.
Fear the reaper.
Crazy, I can hear them calling. Oh God, he's horrible.
The song sucks.
Stinks. We'll never leave you. You'll feel okay.
I want to hear it now. I gotta listen to John's music on Spotify more.
Yeah, you have to be the one.
Yeah, I have to become familiar with it, like I am with Karmic's music. I don't know this song at all. His music sucks.
I would have listened to it back in the day, and then I never listened to it again.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, the guy from Stern. Cool.
So that was John defending his OCD, and that's a penis on my face.
Sorry, I can't do that to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you everybody for the super tips, the super chats, your generosity. Supertip.gg/Tukey. OJ has left, so I will take over the super chat, the super tip system. I do not have the ability to turn on the super chat machine though, however. But thank you, John. Here we go. So that's recently. I need from before. OJ, or no, show's over. Rocco killed the show. Top OJ. Thank you, KFT. Or no, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Show's
over. Rocco. Show's over. Rocco killed the show. Top OJ.
Okay. Yes. All right, that is right.
That's correct.
Okay. Yes. OJ absolutely grew up in a household of all women. Yes.
Maybe not put up the super chats trashing OJ right now.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm not reading. Well, listen, I don't know. Dang Lizard 558. Joe Pesci wasn't in the trunk for either movie. Tukey so dumb. Just another win for the Somali toe. Really? Why did I think they were like in their underwear in a trunk? And like that's where it was the cornfield one where they beat them with baseball bats. I know it was Casino.
After they get beat up and they're laying down in that hole in the field, the camera kind of looks like as if it's like in a trunk.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking.
From. Yeah,
I don't remember.
Welcome to JT's Homo Show live at Hackamania. All of you guys will go on a date with JT. You're going to listen to the Cardiff Electric Pod, and we're all going to go outside and touch some grass.
Thank you.
Sounds like a great show.
Tickle Me Tukey. I rewatch all the BeDabblin shows multiple times. It was almost definitely Nick R. and his kids and drugs and Aaron the reason why OJ said he didn't want to go. Again, I don't. It's fine. I don't know. I didn't want to say I was making a joke about the Nick Arcada thing because that's what everyone knew.
You better apologize.
It wasn't. Did people know? Like, I never brought anything up about a sickness. He's the one who brought that up. Sorry. Everyone's so emotional. Jesus, fuck. Ron Brown, Mersh ran from the Z-Man joke off at Hackamania. I did see that. That is true.
Did he?
Yes. No, they both did. Kim Nicholson, how much would Kumia have to pay to babysit your sister? That's what I'm saying. Yes. If the price is right. If Kumia pays me enough, yes. You can have one night. Shut up. It's horrible. You're disgusting. You're all disgusting people. This isn't saying anything. Oh.
Dr. Steve, is there anything Rocco can take to stop being insensitive and stop saying stupid shit? We stand with OJ.
What did I say?
I stand with
no.
OJ too.
There's nothing that will ever make me more or less insensitive. Never. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my friend OJ. I didn't know I was saying something wrong. I still don't know what I did. PL, what we learned is Rocco never changes his shirt. Are you supposed to
Good
change
point.
your shirt multiple times a day?
Multiple times a week, I would hope.
No, but I think this person's saying because I wore. First of all, did I wear the Chad shirt last week?
You might.
No, you just said you were wearing it this week, and at the gas station you got all these compliments.
Well, no, I wore it last Saturday, and then I'm wearing it again today. But I think I might have wore it on Saturday's show.
You're saying this is your Saturday shirt?
Yes, this is my Saturday shirt. But I think they're saying, ew, how could you wear a shirt while you did a show and then wear that shirt for the rest of the day? That's what I'm not getting.
I don't think that's what they're saying.
I don't know what they're saying.
You can wear a T-shirt for the day.
I don't care. I lost one of my best friends today. He left. He abandoned me. This is his job.
You abandoned him.
Shut up. BYB Podcast. That shirt sucks, Rocco. Ball washer. Gay as Chad Zumach. Thank you, BYB.
Don't listen to me. Get your medical advice from geniuses like SJ and Melton. No way being a drunk or a giant fat is as bad for you as GLP drugs. Just keep eating and drinking tubbies.
Thank you. That's what I say. APAR. Good job, Rocco. OJ just busted a U-turn in Iowa and will not be going to Hackamania. Hashtag West and with OJ.
Jesus Christ, you're stupid.
What?
West End with OJ, huh?
Oh, we stand. Oh, God damn it. You're right. I was like, what does that mean? We stand with OJ. See, that's why when I do hashtags like that, I capitalize the first letter of every word.
So now
understand.
it's their fault. It's APAR's
yes,
fault.
It's my OCD. I can't. My OCD just makes me read things the way I see them. I don't fucking know.
Somebody clip West End, please.
West End. We stand with OJ. We all stand with OJ. BYB Podcast. Ask Chad why he only hosts and doesn't feature FCZ. Because I don't want to. Duh. Thank you, BYB. But yeah, Chad knows his spot in life. He's happy with it. I'm virile.
He shouldn't be, but
I'm virile. I'm horny. And I'm cool. $4.99. Order from most real to least real. Chad's girlfriend, Stuttering John's OCD, and Karmic's heterosexuality. Oh, shit. From real to least real.
I think Karmic, SJ, Chad.
That's
impossible. Karmic has a better chance of being straight than the other two.
I guess.
Yeah, I think that's number one.
Thank you, JT, for answering that for me.
I think it's SJ. Yeah, Karmic, SJ, Chad. OJ's JT's guy.
NJ Ranger 201, classic one lip Limock. Doing works again. Doing works again. I want to know what is going on that is so crazy we won't even believe it.
We got it. He got it. We got everyone now has Chad has their attention. Like, what's going on, Z man? Everything cool?
We want to help you, Z. Let us know, yo. Roy Cohn Esquire, is he allowed in our beautiful state? Chad in Colorado, I believe so. Mall of America, Cardiff slamming Chad as small time without irony.
How so?
Got him. I don't know. But
I've never said I'm bigger than Chad comedically. I'm just saying he should be much bigger than he. Whatever.
I think you got him.
Whoa. 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 A boo hoo hoo. Boo hoo hoo. Whoa.
Thank you, Tim Bollinger.
Daddy, the Z-Man wanted to film me play basketball. And for some reason, he also put up a camera in my bedroom to film me. Change. Uncle Z-Man is weird.
He's very weird. Very weird. Tickle Me Tookie, I will be an on-site reporter for the SJ trial. JT, come stay with me. No funny stuff. Yeah, anyone who is able to go down whenever they have the court stuff, I guess. And as long as you don't make...
That's going to be tempting.
It's going to be
so tempting to be on the court steps.
It's so close.
All you guys are pretty close to all there.
Yeah.
It's just just right down I-90. That's all.
Obviously, don't cause any trouble. Don't go. Make signs. I would definitely make signs in support of our friend Carl.
Has your son ever queefed in your face?
Has your son ever queefed in your face? Someone make a no ice sign. All that kind of shit. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Just pretend they're there. We're trying to get Stuttering John deported.
Yes. Melendez is a citizen. BYB, Dr. Steve, is OCD worse than quadriplegia? FTSN, FCZ.
I'll ask him on the side.
Yes, it is.
For you later. No, we don't know. We got to get a medical opinion.
I heard from Stuttering John, and I believe it. Robbie Z, 1973. Dr. Steve, how bad is it to fix a hammer toe? Serious? That doesn't seem... It sounds horrible, but it doesn't seem unfixable to me.
I mean, it is pretty... If you're a carpenter, I'm sure it comes in handy.
I would consult your physician. This is a dumb, stupid show that sometimes has a doctor on it. I'm virile, I'm horny, and I'm cool. Get Danny to hack a mania. Gotta slum it sometimes.
Who's Danny?
I don't know.
Hitman Dan?
Maybe.
Hitman Dan?
Or Kumia's ex.
Danny
Masterson. Or Danny Masterson.
Danny Masterson came up.
That's true. Yeah. Everyone's affiliating him because I guess
he was in a band with Adam Bush.
He worked with Adam, or they were friends or something.
Must be guilty.
He must be guilty.
Must be guilty.
And John never ever encountered a pedophile when he worked in Hollywood.
I mean, he was on a.
Will be out.
He was on a what?
It's on a pedophile's jet. I mean, whatever. Helicopter.
Whatever. Possibly.
Find
Alleged.
John a hack attorney in Rochester to take over. Vince went to Syracuse Law. He probably has buddies practicing in Rochester. Vince will keep this going. He loves it.
Interesting theory that since Vince went to law school in Syracuse, he could possibly have friends who are now studying law in Rochester.
Friends.
Stuttering friends, studying law with a stutter.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's going to be someone going to represent John in Rochester.
I'm virile. I'm horny, and I'm cool. He sent his cats to Greenland. Hashtag no forgiveness. No forgiveness. I can't read.
Adam Bush is forever indebted to me because I did something for him without even remembering it.
Right.
He reminded me of it and thanked me. How can he then criticize me? I will call the hypocrisy police.
That's that well said. That's exactly what I was saying. Next, Naveed's Feed and Seed. Stuttering John has OCD, obnoxious cockhead disorder. I did not know that. I'm sorry.
Every time I go into the shower, I then have to turn it on and off 4 times, or did I say 3 last time? Also, I type differently because of my OCD. Remember, I did that once to explain my typos.
Oh yeah, how come he never holds his breath anymore when he's typing? Or was just
Only
for
titles.
making a title?
Only
I
for
was
making
going to
a
say.
title, yeah.
Unbelievable. There's always an excuse. It's fantastic.
Howie Mandel has OCD, and Howard Stern has OCD, so we would have these long conversations about my OCD, and I even got into Howard's inner circle because of it. Shuli doesn't have OCD, so he never made it.
But tell me why I would make it up. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why you would make it up. The Beef Tips Show. Beef Tips live tonight after TSN. Light or light off. There you go. Everyone go follow the Beef Tips Show. Nice. Coming on live after TSN.
Thanks, Rocco. Now, everybody knows I had an anal prolapse last year.
You told
I tried
them.
to tell everyone I was afraid to fly. I had to wear Kotex to soak up my discharge.
Well, that's your fault. I never said anything about that. Stuttering John fixed OCD with vinegar. OCD warts gone. Crayon bird. Thank you, Crayon bird. You're right.
Warts are a common symptom of OCD.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Art Vandalay, what smells worse, John's breath or John's feet? I've heard his feet are pretty gnarly.
It's time for a whiff test.
I don't know the breath. I didn't smell his breath, even though he was leaning his head and touching my head with his head. I never actually smelled the breath. Sean, the producer, none of those drugs he mentioned should ever be mixed with alcohol. It causes mental dysfunction and all of his current psychological problems. I would assume so. I would assume so. I would assume alcohol doesn't go with most medications. And he
especially
has to pop.
antipsychotics.
Right. And he's popping that shit right before he starts drinking on a stream. It's great. AO1012. I love how he has turned Adam giving his opinion on his fake OCD into Adam lying about something. The man's IQ has to be below 90. I agree.
I'm considered a hero for helping stutterers around the world, yet I was much more embarrassed by my OCD than by my hemorrhoids. I was never willing to talk about my therapy or triggers to help people.
That is weird. That is weird to be more embarrassed about OCD than something like hemorrhoids. I agree.
The great Billy Joel wrote, "You may be right, I may be crazy, but it just may be a lunatic you're looking for." Billy Joel, insane man.
It's true. Also from Long Island.
Favorite song.
That's a song?
Yeah.
Carl. OJ, please.
Who sings it, JT?
Billy Joel. Rod Stewart.
I just got your message, but I didn't know. Was I supposed to cut JT off?
No. The other thing in the message.
What? Oh, yeah. Carl, OJ, please come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. Hacka hacka. Thank you.
All on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live.
Yeah, I just had nothing. The poll told me to do a show, and I didn't know what to do. I ran out of 70s Spider-Man. Please tune in to my next show. I need time to come up with a new lie.
Thank you, dang lizard. Thank you very much, everybody. I just have these starred ones that I have to do. Let's see if there's any of these. Clearwater Chad, member for 5 months. Wah! Canadian girl Whitney, member for 4 months. I heard taking Tide Pods is his cure. He should do it. Yes, I've heard that as well. And they look delicious. Charty McDennis. BYB's super chat broke up the 2025 best show of the year. FU quad. I've always said that.
Was it a BYB super chat that started all that?
Started all what? Oh, was
it?
Yeah,
he asked something. I can't remember what it was.
Oh, he broke up OJ and me? Is that what he's saying?
It was something to do with Hackmania, it said. I think that was it.
Quad strikes again.
Sorcerer Gypsy, member for 3 months. What Adam was saying is no one believes Cardiff. I believe that. And I think that's it. If I missed anything, send me an email and tell me I'm an idiot. Danny, Lady K's lawyer, dummies.
Oh, yeah. Danny something or other.
I understand.
There's a lot of
Sather.
Danny.
Wait, is that Sather? No. All right. Thank you. That's it. Don't send anything else. We're not doing buzzer beaters. We got to get out of here. Football's starting soon.
Go Bills.
Go Bills. OJ, I'm sorry. Please take me back. Thank you to my guest, Dr. Steve, at Weird Medicine on X and I think YouTube, but I'm not sure. JT, thank you so much for answering the phones. Thank you to everyone who called in. And go follow my friends at Obnoxious John on Twitter and YouTube, at JT the Watcher on Twitter and YouTube, at Cardiff Elect on Twitter and YouTube, and patreon.com/Cardiff Electric.
I'll put something up there eventually.
TukeySoup.com for all things Tukey. Anything else before we go?
Let's go, Buffalo.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
Do it for Rel. Sit, Eugene.
For who?
Nothing. Sit, Eugene, sit. Good dog.
That's the end of my show. Donk.